Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How we doing today? Oh my god. Nix is live? Nix is live? Hello. Yeah, this is if you're unaware, this is a makeup stream for Thursday. Sorry about that. A little something came up and I wasn't able to stream that day. But I'm here today. We're making up for it. We're making up for it. Um we are going to play the Lantern Rite event because I will not be streaming next week. I'm going to take the opportunity to do this now. 'Cause next week well, actually just starting from February 18th to the 25th, I will not be streaming whatsoever at that time space to support the global strike. So, you're supporting the global strike for Palestine. Um, that's why I won't be streaming next week. So, sorry, my voice is a little wonky right now. I am still sleepy. But we stay silly. We stay silly. It's okay. It's okay. So, yeah, I think I basically covered everything actually. Yeah, so no streams next week. This is Lantern Rite stream. So, I think we should get going with this. Hopefully, I did the switch thing right. 1 second. I did! Yay! Audio can be heard just fine, right? Yes, hopefully. Alright. See recommended quest. Guru Serena, no. We're not doing Cloud story quest just yet. Okay, I can finally go into Liyue Harbor without fear that I'm gonna activate a cutscene. Beautiful. Let's go. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how this event goes. This is my first Lantern
What
Rite.
lovely weather. Which reminds me.
Lovely weather indeed, Baiju. Yeah, this is the current team comp I've been using. I'm so happy with them. She's good. Very underleveled, but still good. I actually want to pull you out.
There are still so many places for us to...
Yes. Wait, I could actually just replace the Dendro unit. I could still keep my team comp, and I can replace the Dendro unit. I'll just have to
Stay close and you will live.
And pray I don't die
There are
without a
still
healer.
so many places for us to explore.
Okay. And then, take a walk around Liyue Harbor. Let's go. Look at all the lanterns! Charlotte and Kaching!
Kaching and Charlotte! Paimon never thought she'd see you two together.
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
When have we last spoken with Kaching? Oh my god. It's been so long.
Oh, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
Not at all. I wasn't in the middle of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
A kite? Are you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
Well, yes. And...
It seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
Oh, so that's why Paimon has seen so many floating in the sky.
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn. The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade.
Yeah, remember my business meeting with Tianquan Ningguang the last time I was in Liyue Harbor? That's what it was about.
Oh, she's talking about the The TCG tournament event. He's talking about the TCG tournament event. When she freaked out because we knew Ningguang on a personal basis, along with so many other key figures across the nations.
But all I really did was use my network to introduce Lady Ningguang to some interesting people. I'm not sure that quite counts as fostering cooperation.
In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive. But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
Well, you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon. How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point.
Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think?
How's Cloud Retainer gonna take this?
Plus, the easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
That's not a bad idea. It sounds awesome.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly. Our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor. We're having trouble. We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Alright, so the last bit of that dialogue was that they have a high demand and they've been having trouble keeping up with it, but... I need those kites. I need a kite of my own.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
Toys? They're not exactly toys.
You see, Miss Kuching, that does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now.
Oop.
But to me, there's so much more than that. Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this slight piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions. There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true and sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found."
Send them love, send them word, send them homeward bound.
In the past, poets from Liyue used kites to symbolize a feeling of longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery. If the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
That's the Kuching we know, always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else.
Well said, Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share.
I love people like this so much.
I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites. For example, whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
This is sweet, but also, like, imagine the poor kid who loses their kite and their parents like, oh, maybe the Adeptus wanted it. And the kid's just like, what? Can't they get their own? Like, it's a sweet way to turn, like as she said, an unfortunate event to an auspicious one, but kids say the darndest things sometimes, you know?
What about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
More fun. Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made.
Ooh.
It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship. My grandfather told me that back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders. First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string. Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds. Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
Well, for example, kites in the shape of a butterfly typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free.
I wonder if that translates to like constellations like Hutaos or Shaos. The symbolization of like the butterflies. Freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free. Hutao clearly's got freedom and happiness. She's found freedom and happiness after her grandfather's passing and the journey she took. Shao's is probably a longing for freedom and wanting to break free from his karmic debt, if anything. Food for thought.
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
The scissored-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings. Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine.
I believe so. Most have probably heard something about it from their elders at some point. If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books on the topic that I could lend you. They could be a useful reference.
Why we pen over here?
That would be a huge help! Great! Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
Well, I hope it goes well.
Perfect! We're gonna take a look around.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while. I almost forgot. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite. If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate.
I know Paimon would love to.
The rules are simple. Whoever flies their kite the highest and furthest within the time limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
I've already prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
We'll be there. We've got it in the bag.
Oh, Paimon was on board the moment you said secret prize.
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
Oh, great. Pressure, pressure.
You bet! See you then!
If this is gonna be a mini game, I am going to suffer.
Wait, Traveler? Take a peek to your right. Do you see those two people lurking over there?
Yeah, I see them.
Is it just Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Kuching and Charlotte just now?
Oh,
They seem fishy.
the Jishing do attract a lot of attention.
Huh. Well, yes, but... something's up. Paimon just has a bad feeling. Do you think they could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite. Oh, Paimon's sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before they even begin. You go right,
Good idea.
Paimon will go left.
Wait, Paimon! Barely the start of the quest and we're already throwing hands. Let's go!
Oh,
It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us. Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from?
Paimon.
You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy. Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting with your name.
They're about as taken aback as I am.
One bears no secrets before two such as yourselves. You stand in the presence of the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Mooncarver.
Okay, why Mooncarver kinda... Why he kinda...
For the purpose of this foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
Hojong, okay.
You kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far
Mountain
up in the
shaper.
clouds, there's no way he'd humble himself down here with the rest of us.
Paimon, why would you say that right to his face?
You may want to hold your tongue, Paimon.
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess, you're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
He's so sad! Why is he making such a sad face at her disrespect? Why would you make him sad? Paimon! She made him sad!
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The two of you may call me Jiahu.
Jiahu? Hojong. Okay.
Huh. Looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands. We'll go straight to the Millilith and have you arrested for impersonating a Adepti.
Paimon.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Well, if you really are who you claim to be, perhaps you can prove it?
Right. Tell us something that only an Adeptus would know. And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street could tell you.
Watch them drop some gossip about other Adepti.
You may recall that in order to preserve the tranquility of one's mountain, one planted karst crawlers around Mount Hulao. In fact, the seeds are one of Streetward Rambler's cultivars. Among all the Adepti, her horticultural skill is preeminent. The plant neither wilts nor withers, and its practical use is undeniable. Yet it does require quite the upkeep. After a while, one tires of the effort. Thus, one had no choice but to foray into town to inquire from Streetward Rambler a gentler and more easily managed variety.
On your way, you were accosted by a group of youths, and without revealing your true form, were unable to extricate yourself of their presence. If one's memory serves, Streetward Rambler had to personally come to your rescue.
What the hell?
How did you come into possession of such knowledge?
The young lass, Yao Yao, keeps no secrets from Cloud Retainer.
Oh my god! The baby snitched on him last night.
Alas, one can only let bygones be bygones.
He can't even do anything about it. It's Cloud Retainer's baby. He can't do crap about it. I suppose they really are the Adepti.
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon sorry for suspecting you.
Bow your head a little bit while you're at it. Bow your head a little bit while you're at it. Show some proper respect.
But, for beings as forgiving as yourselves, this is just water under the bridge, right?
Well, take it as a compliment to the quality of your disguise. Few people will be able to see through it.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
Oh. Thank you.
Paimon's still curious about something. It's just... Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
Clearly, Paimon, it's because they are a set. You cannot separate. Either that or they're an old married couple. Either way. Wait, that was joking. I was joking about the old married couple thing. Wait! Oh my god!
It is but an inevitable eventuality.
What? Wait! Wait!
Long have the mountains remained strangely idle since Cloud Retainers moved to Liyue Harbor. With Lantern Rite near at hand, one would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day, she has failed to appear.
Cloud Retainer is hardly the forgetful sort.
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves of their aid, Cloud Retainers in this case.
Oh, never mind. They're here for the Cheeseman. They're here for the Cheeseman to make sure she hasn't heckin' died because she hasn't arrived for their daily gossip.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
Huh. So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition. She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others. One can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
Well, this answers my earlier question about how she'd feel about this spontaneous technology mixing with the kites.
One surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke. However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Sure, leave it to us. Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy Lantern Rite!
Thank you for your kind words. We shall now depart.
And there they go.
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble and it turned out to be people we knew all along! Well, it's still pretty early. Let's head over and check out the kite stalls.
Yes, please. I want to buy all of them.
Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier, the better.
Go, sweet child. Let's get you kites.
Welcome! Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different designs?
Yes, please.
Ooh, a scissor kill swallow! And a butterfly! And
Paimon.
This jade chamber design is our newest. It's been selling like crazy over the past 2 days.
Does it also have a unique meaning?
Of course. The jade chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance. The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
Oh, no, Paimon.
Oh,
Paimon.
now that's Paimon's kind of kite!
Okay.
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Genuine?
Yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite-making materials.
Wonderful! I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Rite. Paimon would love to go take a look.
Well, if the two of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
Coming.
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Well, yes. The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations. The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently.
Oof.
If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
We'll help.
Oh, wonderful! You will, of course, be compensated for your efforts.
Thank you.
Now, at this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity, Just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wusho dance costume. Should be on your right.
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount.
Oh, thank you so much. Alright, Nikki, let's go. It's been such a long time since I've actually used. Oh, Nahida.
Wait, I thought we had an agreement. Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way. Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation and I'll pay.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab. I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just didn't expect you to come from behind to win like that.
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Perfect! Ming is here!
He gives such baby brother energy. I love him so much. He honestly gives such baby brother energy.
Sorry to interrupt, Ming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Yilong Wharf.
Oh, that must have been Longzhou. Looks like I've got work. Gotta go.
Sure, go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
He's a gentleman too. They raised him well.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite-making materials. Plus, we didn't have to walk very far.
Kite-making materials. I see. I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one. Ah, and you must be the traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
My reputation continues to precede me.
Huh? You know us?
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't. I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts.
Oh.
Oh, and please excuse Longzhou if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place. He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah?
No worries. The risk of sounding like I'll hate them, no thanks necessary.
So, you here for Lantern Rite?
Yep. It's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Yilong Wharf and have a look around.
Perfect! We'll go together then. I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way.
His whole theme is like lions and stuff, but this dude just gives his golden retriever energy. I love him. I love him so much.
Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time.
Okay?
The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
He's worming his way into Paimon's heart, I just know it.
Order anything?
Oh my god, there it is. Paimon seems to be drooling already.
Hey, did you really have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends, too. It just shows how close you are.
Oh, he's got a little mole on his neck. That's cute.
Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
I think we're good.
Nope, our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
It's in the name, after all.
Oh, that's right. Then let's get going. If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard, after all.
Good, because Nahida needs an extra guard. Oh. Jangling and Yo-Yo! A little sub-quest, I guess. Joyful peace in their auspices. Just Wusho dance. Okay.
something on your mind again? Let's work through it together.
Wait, where did Gamin
Two
go?
heads are better than
Oh, there
one.
he is. How far is he actually? We don't want Nahida to run too much. Oh, he's all the way over there. Okay. Okay. You know what? It's a good thing I decided to explore all of this area before this, because otherwise I'm pretty sure I would have been ambushed by cutscene had I tried to show up. Most fortuitous. Most fortuitous. Look at the little daikon in the middle of the meadow. Little daikon. in
The
middle
docks
meadow.
are just a bit further. One step at a time. Hang in there.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, just making sure the baby can frolic to her heart's content. Look at her. Oh,
Wait! Get behind me. I'll handle this.
Cool it. Illusion shot.
Dawn, break forth!
wait, where'd they go? Did they all die? Oh, there they are, up there. D-Luke, you launched them all into the
Now
sea.
you shall perish.
Ta! Ta!
The wrong test subject.
Up to it, Manzai! Ja! Sa! Hey, what gives?
That tingle?
Oh my god!
Share my knowledge.
Alright, let's go. I completely forgot how to use Nahida. It's been ages.
Shine down.
We're fine, we're fine.
Ta!
Woo! Look at that damage. I love him so much.
Ta! Mighty mythical feat!
Whoa. Look. It's the
Seems
souls
like
of
we
all the
really
treasure
can't
hoarders
go
we killed.
anywhere without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
Yeah, it's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
Paimon was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your job.
Oh, that's not a skill I learned on the job. It's just a hobby.
Oh?
Have you ever heard of wushu dancing?
I've heard about it somewhere.
Really? Wushu dancing is famous in Chunyu Vale. Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season. But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue opera. I'm also well aware that people in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch wushu dancing, so it's not something I do full-time.
Huh? You have 2 jobs? How do you have the energy to do all that?
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
Yeah, but like when?
Ah, Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot then.
Like a lion!
Not really. Just
Oh.
yesterday, I stayed up all night playing cards.
Youth.
Oh.
I'm not one to talk though. I get a max of like 3 hours of sleep a night. I'm not one to talk.
Let's go. The docks are just up ahead.
Off we go. Okay, we're veering off course. I saw you.
What's the hurry?
Yeah, I saw that little blue thing right there. Oh, Kaya. What is your height for if you can't get to the boat? You know what? Whee! He probably fell off the dock. Ming walks forward and exchanges a few words with the boatman near the docks. The next thing you know, he's called for everyone to board a bamboo raft.
Finally, we can rest. Ooh, Oh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And her stomach so empty.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
Liyue is just too hilly. Floating up and down so much. Where's Paimon out? Oh, Paimon was finally satisfied and now her poor stomach's empty again.
Oh no.
Aw. Would you like some winter melon cake? I have some on me that I bought from a store.
Winter melon cake?
Yes, Paimon will take all you got.
You might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
Paimon never gets too full. Just like you apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
No, she's right. Her stomach is like an endless void.
I see. Then here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy.
Oh, thank you.
And here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
Ming seems like a real people person. He can get along with anyone, and he treats every person he meets like a close friend.
That hit the spot. Paimon thought she was going to starve to death for a minute there.
That close of a call, huh? I've been eating winter melon cake ever since I was a kid. You can buy them from all sorts of places, whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road or a big restaurant in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor. If you like these ones, I can give you the address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back. Oh, all my jabbering must be making it difficult for you to enjoy the scenery in peace, huh? Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, I won't be offended.
Aww.
It's okay. Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter-chatter.
Makes things lively.
Aw, a fed Paimon is a happy Paimon, huh?
Hey, Paimon can be in a good mood anytime she wants.
You lose yourself in the beauty of the surrounding scenery. Before you know it, you are greeted by the sight of Zilong Wharf.
Woohoo! We're here!
Don't forget your things, and watch your step as you get off the raft, or you're in for a swim. Thanks for the ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time. Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
Oh? So, Daikon, go! Where is this elevator exactly?
Hey! Slow down. I'm begging ya.
What is it? No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right?
Ha! Stealing the veggies.
Oh, well... how should I put it?
Come on, spit it out!
Do you see that group of people over there? Those are my relatives.
Wow, you sure have a big family.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something horrible to them?
Their faces. No, Paimon, sometimes people just don't have the energy.
No, it's not that. I'm just not that good at dealing with my family.
Yep, there it is.
It would be best if we could steer clear of them. I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
Then we'll just have to sneak past them.
The left side looks pretty packed. Let's go
Wait,
straight.
I got this. Oh my god. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. You mean I'm unable to teleport? No. No. I have an idea.
Stick close, Traveler.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted!
No.
Hey! Slow down.
I have an idea. I think. Don't know if it works, but I have an idea.
What is it? No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right?
You?
Just what will we come across?
So you know. You and you.
Didn't keep you waiting, did
These two could probably make this job a lot easier on me. Use the geoconstruct to get on the buildings and Venti to bounce around between them. Right? Right. I think I can avoid the relatives like that. Okay. Right.
Oh, well... how should I put it?
Come on, spit it out!
Do you see that group of people over there?
Yeah, they're all in the street, so I can probably just geoconstruct and Venti my way around.
Those are my relatives.
Wow, you sure have a big family.
And then I have Nahida, so if I need to, I can just duck behind things.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something horrible to them?
I can never get over Lumine's face.
No, it's not that. I'm just not that good at dealing with my family. It would be best if we could steer clear of them. I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
Don't be
the left side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight. Slow and steady wins the race.
Heck. Wait. Yeah.
Starfall!
Aha! Oh my god. Wait. I panicked when I wasn't able to use Venti as well. But oh my god.
Let's wait here for a second. Maybe my aunt will leave.
I panicked when we weren't able to use Venti, but this works. This works.
She's gone! Let's go!
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Oh.
Turn left! Run! Stick close, Traveler.
Yeah, of course. Let's cover our bases.
To the right and...
Ah!
Wow, you guys are good. I'm impressed.
That was nothing. It was a piece of cake. Oh, winter melon cake to be exact.
You really liked it, huh? Ooh, you know what? I'll buy you a whole bunch and pile them so high you could swim in them.
Wait, don't encourage Paimon like that. Don't.
As long as you don't wind up drowning, Paimon.
Hey, Uncle Drigway. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me.
Hello.
So, I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes, thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please take a seat and rest for a bit. I'll prepare some tea.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Wait, Paimon, no!
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit.
Exactly.
Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Songhua tea stashed around here somewhere. I promise you, one sip and you'll be hooked. Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Jirgway. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me.
He's so precious, I love him.
I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
Aw, you noticed what Paimon likes?
He would make anyone very, very
How long have you
happy.
two known Gaming?
About, I would in-game give it about an hour tops. No, 2 hours if we count the transport and everything.
Oh, not long at all. We just kind of tagged along on his trip to Yulong Wharf. He's just a super welcoming guy. We became friends, just like that.
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort. Really knows how to look after his own.
Oh.
A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work. Said his joints were hurting due to the rain.
Oh.
Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him. That young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him?
Exactly. He's a little ray of sunshine.
I mean, there is his dad, but, well, ask anyone else, and...
Well, that's just dads for you. That's just dads for you. In my experience, you'd be hard pressed to find a dad that doesn't have something to say about anything, especially regarding his own kids.
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now. So what do you think, Uncle Jirgui? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
We can tag along.
It feels like we've troubled you enough already.
It's kite-making materials, though. Could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Rite. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
Oh. The refreshing aroma and lingering aftertaste of a Sunglow tea.
All right,
I can
then.
do that.
Deliver it if you
I guess
want to.
invigorates our spirits.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Liyue kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
Whoa,
Come on.
that's way too generous of you.
Come on.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
Sounds good. Paimon never says no to free food.
See you at Iicynox kiosk then.
Alright, then I'm off. See you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Is he underestimating Paimon? She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat.
Paimon.
Anyway, is Gaming's family situation really that complicated?
Is it okay to ask behind his back?
He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's an enthusiastic and diligent worker. It's hard to imagine a guy like that being troubled by much.
How should I put it? Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my 2 cents.
I don't know. It's always good to have multiple perspectives.
You seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common. Perhaps you could help him talk things through. Consider it a favor to me.
I'll try.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about.
Paimon?
It can say, "We provide aid in spades." Couldn't hurt to advertise our services, right?
I thought the Adventurers Guild does that enough for us as is.
Well, I can certainly arrange that. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Wait, seriously? Paimon was just joking. But if you're going to get us something, she'd much rather have winter melon cake instead.
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you. Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
No thanks. We came all this way and still haven't gotten a chance to look around the wharf. We should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have ones you can't find in Liyue Harbor.
That's not a bad idea.
All right, then. Please do let me know if you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
Actually, no. I'll keep Venti and Lumine on the team for now. Yeah, no. I'll keep everyone on the team for now. Might be easier to move around.
Let's play!
Training can unleash real punches.
What are you doing here?
Oh my god! My wife! My wife!
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
Greetings, Xianyun. Xianyun, Cloud Retainer, one of the mighty and illuminated adepti who have long lived on top of Mount Aosang, now walks among mortals under the name Xianyun. Xianyun's passion about culinary delicacies and delights in delving in mechanisms and engineering. Though she claims not to enjoy social interaction, she has extensive connections. Alas, it is rather unlikely that normal folk interacting with her would ever link this jocular and enthusiastic woman with the legendary adeptus who would marshal the winds to deliver the clouds.
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
Ugh, starting on the elder stuff already, huh?
Well, it is natural you're supposed to respect them. Come on.
Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite-related thingamabob or something? What brings you out here? And what's with that huge box next to you? Ah! Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
And what of it? The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself. Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment, or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
We should probably not answer that.
It's not that we think those things exactly. That's just what Mountain Shaper and Mooncarver told us, or Tia something and Ho. Paimon can't be bothered to remember what their aliases were called.
Jiehu and Hojang.
Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you.
Oh, huh.
Xianyun?
Huh.
Did she forget about them?
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those two old fossils?
It's probably because she doesn't have to deal with them on a daily basis anymore.
One shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable. A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made.
Oh?
Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
Hi.
Huh? Wait, here? You really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff? Oh, that woman really just does whatever she wants.
And I highly encourage it. She can do whatever she wants. She has the right. That said, I'll leave this stuff watching to you.
Hey, not you too, Traveler! Oh, all this Paimon ditching is super not appreciated.
Whoops.
Just come back soon, okay? Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal his stuff.
We'll be fine, Paimon, okay?
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Might I recommend the Sunglo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Now, that sounds promising. One will bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well. 2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
20% off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain. One might as well give some to Morax and Ping, too. Then 4 shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I can interest you in these exquisite gift sets. Buy 10, get half off.
Huh?
Look at the magnificent design, and the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be sure to impress any lucky friend or family member.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the Conqueror of Demons and one's disciples...
She is such a mom. She's literally being like, okay, so I need some for Morax. I need for my best friend. I need some for the married couple used to be my roomies. I need my best friend's son. And my best friend's little disciple. Probably Yanfei, thinking of her. For my children, which is Shenhe, Yao Yao, and Ganyu. Bruh, how many people is that actually? I gotta do this math. So it's like Mooncarver, Mountain Shaper, Morax, Ping, Yao Yao, Yanfei, Xiao, Shenhe, Ganyu. I probably missed someone, but that's 9 people already. She can get rid of the 10 boxes like real fast already.
10, a nice round number, don't you think? Course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
That is agreeable. I will have these boxed up then.
Of course, right away.
I see you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle. Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you.
Oh, we got a Fontanian merchant.
I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here. Each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
Oh no.
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can bring one out and give you a demonstration.
There is no need for that.
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
What?
Ah, of course. Here you go. The instruction manual is...
I can do without. Thank you.
It's just that one bit in Parks and Rec when Ron went to, I think, Lowe's, and it's like, hello, sir, is there anything I can help you with? I know more than you. That's what this is to me.
Oh, many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this, a child's plaything no less, it would only invite scandal.
You could just say it's for Yao Yao. Oh, wait, she's an adventuress. Maybe that's why. On principle.
There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
I think she should go to Fontaine. I think she'd have a blast. I should head back before Xianyun notices.
Oh, Xianyun, did your shopping go smoothly?
Naturally. One may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks said faculties.
Seems like Xianyun is easily swayed into buying things. That box looks fit to burst already.
And you too? Are you not here to purchase things?
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Yilong Wharf, but it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
Not surprising. The French are literally just across the sea.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition then?
Also?
One means to say, you along with all the other youths.
Oh, she's gonna try to wipe the floor with all of us then.
One has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise, and indeed there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next.
Is it Yao Yao?
One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests, and thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
Ooh!
Oh, who will be participating then?
Shuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yayo.
Ooh! Yao Yao! Yeah, I figured. Shenhe, Ganyu, Yao Yao, her children. Who is Shuyu, though?
Wow, that's quite a few people. Also, this is all pretty well, Xinyun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can't just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
Paimon, you do not say that to her.
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? 'Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery. The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather its structure.
Huh?
It is composed of materials as light as bamboo and as strong as iron. This composition grants it the lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting rods that... Never mind. It is unlikely the two of you will understand, even should one expend the effort to explain.
Wait,
One
no.
is better off saving one's breath.
I still want to hear it, though.
It sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
Yes.
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
Paimon, she was clearly trying to pique our interest. Hello? Seems interesting.
All right then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted. Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days. I shall be expecting you around midday.
2 days? That's when we're also going to meet Gaming.
Are you leaving? Don't you want a guide to help you with that big box of yours?
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
Ooh.
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
A cool one. Hello?
One calls it the floating toting device.
Yeah, that's a funny name. Floating toting device.
Huh. She seems pretty proud of that one.
Wouldn't you be if you made that?
Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident, but everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders... never mind.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they all are well aware she's an Adeptus. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
But anyway, that box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs.
You peeked?
Not that Paimon was peeking or anything. She just, got a bit unsteady for a second and accidentally brushed the embroidery on top.
So you peeked.
And wouldn't you know it, all the stuff inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went out of her way to keep it all together.
What will I ever do about you, Paimon?
All Paimon say is that Xinyun sure does try hard to save face. What did she call it again? A crude piece of mortal machinery? Paimon bet she just can't wait to take it apart and see how it's made.
That does sound like something she would do.
Totally. We should probably act like we didn't see anything, though. You know, in consideration of her feelings and all.
Yeah.
After all, that is the propriety with which one should comport oneself. When it comes to an elder, right?
Right. Already so soon? I thought this part of the quest was going to be a little longer. Chuanshu. No. We're going to meet Ming at Senior Kiosk. That was just tequila, but an off rhythm. I just realized. Why is that in my brain?
Paimon has never had dim sum at Shinue Kiosk before, but it should be quite the feast for sure.
Look at my child.
And that's Paimon's stomach right on cue telling her it's time to go find Gaming. Let's go!
We will in a minute. Look at my child. She's so cute. Ah, no! I didn't mean to! No! I didn't mean to interrupt her swinging! I am so sorry, my child! Alright, we equipped the camera for memories. Okay, I'm gonna actually remember to do these now. Please take a moment to stretch out if you've been in shrimp mode. We are like at the hour mark. Please take a moment to stretch. Please take a moment to stretch. Be kind to your spine. Oh my god! What do you mean I can't take a picture of Nikita? How do I get rid of this zoom lens? How do I get rid of this zoom lens? I want the zoom lens gone. How? I want the zoom lens gone. I need to take pictures of Nikita at Lantern Rite. How? I want to be one of those Disney moms. I want to be like one of those theme park moms. I want to be one of those theme park moms that take pictures of their children whenever they go anywhere. Where? How? How do I deactivate this? I'll figure out a way to do it and take pictures of Nikita before Lantern Rite ends. I will resolve this issue. I will. Mark my words. Go, baby, go. Enter Senior Kiosk. Yes. Huh?
Oh, you're here early. I just ordered. The food should be out in a second. Sit down, sit down.
Thank you.
Let's all take a seat!
Here, hand me your cups.
Oh? Oh my god.
Thank you!
He's such a gentleman. So well educated. I love him. He was raised so well. Props to his parents.
Wait, you weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon.
Oh?
That was for you to rinse your utensils.
Oh. Oh.
That's a thing?
As we talk, piping hot dim sum dishes arrive at the table one after another. And just when you think that all the dishes have been delivered, the hostess brings over a generous bowl of seafood congee. I'm so sorry if I mispronounced that.
Wow, so much delicious food! Do you really eat all this just for breakfast?
Oh my god! Oh, I love this!
That's just how we do it where I'm from. Most of the time, though, I don't eat lunch after dim sum.
Oh, that's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
Eat! If it's not enough, we can always order more. Oh, and there's tong soy coming as well. I don't usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it.
He's going all out just for us.
What about you, Traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood kanchi? Let me refill your bowl.
Would it be a breach of etiquette if I said I'd want to do it myself? Because he is our host, after all. That would be great. Thanks.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that. Fill it up nice and full and make sure she gets a few extra shrimp. Thanks!
Everyone picks up their chopsticks and begins to dig in. Each dish tastes exquisite. It is uniquely flavorful. You slowly start to relax as you enjoy pleasant conversation over a satisfying meal. This goes on until Paimon can't eat another bite.
So full. That meal was so satisfying, it even gave Paimon some extra brain juice.
Really?
Oh, listen. Paimon's figured it out.
She really did get extra brain juice. Figured out what?
Let's think about this for a second, Gaming. You invited us to this awesome restaurant and ordered a whole table full of expensive dim sum just for the three of us. Well, you must be hiding the fact that you're some young master from a rich family.
Oh?
That would explain why you try to keep your friends and family away from each other.
Paimon.
Are you confusing me with Xingqiu?
Oh, they're acquainted? I mean, I suppose Xingqiu is a son of the Merchants Guild, but...
Huh? You know Xingqiu? You sure know a lot of people.
Well, when you're on the road as much as I am, you hear all sorts of rumors. Sometimes they're true, sometimes they're not. What it comes down to is being able to tell the difference. More often than not, that means knocking on some doors to find out for yourself.
You went knocking on Xingqiu's door to find out what he's like?
Oh, you truly are a man of many talents, young Master Gaming.
Okay, enough with the teasing. Sorry to burst your bubble, Paimon, but you're wrong about my family situation.
What? Oh, Paimon thought she was onto something there.
My dad is just an ordinary tea merchant. Small-scale stuff, you know? It wouldn't even make sense to mention his business in the same breath as the Feiyun Commerce Guild. My dad... he always wanted me to inherit the family business, to be a merchant like him. But that's just not who I am. It's not who I ever wanted to be.
Ming always seems so happy and carefree. This is the most serious I've ever seen him. This topic must be very important to him.
Have you ever talked to him about it? You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Tevat to see what I could do. According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job. Just a child's pipe dream.
Bruh.
Oh, that's terrible.
I can relate to him on that front. That's exactly how my dad reacted when I told him I wanted to be an actor as a kid. Yeah. I relate to him so hard on that front. Luckily for me, though, I've still done my fair share of acting. Honestly, though, most of my stuff nowadays, though, like, in terms of, like, even, like, stuff that I get paid for, though, it's mostly just singing and music. It's a recent development, but I'm quite happy with how it's turning out. It's not a full-time sustainable career, but it's still fun whenever I get the chance to do it, you know? It's not a sustainable career just yet, maybe. I can still hold on hope, right? No, but honestly, why is it always got to be dads that do this?
I'm sure he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do. One day, he tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships, but I refused to go. We got into a huge fight. We were this close to throwing hands.
Oh, what? With your father? I mean, fair, but my goodness. Sweet boy.
In the end, I was so angry that I ran away from home. I haven't been back since. Don't get on my case just yet, okay?
I won't.
It's not like I think I'm completely without fault.
I'd absolutely do not think you're at fault here.
No, I know that it wasn't the right way to go about things. But my dad's stubborn. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, it just went in one ear and out the other. There was no changing his mind. I knew talking would only get me so far, but if I made it big in Liyue Harbor, the results could speak for themselves.
Ming.
But I'm sure you both already know how that's going. Wushu dancing's just not that big in Liyue Harbor. In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. Most times, I wound up eating nothing but humble pie. And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right? So, I found a job as a guard to make some money. And now I have enough to get by and then some. Still, change takes time. Gotta take it slow, you know?
Paimon understands.
Okay, enough of all that serious talk. Our tea's getting cold. Ooh, let's do something fun this afternoon.
Oh?
What do you say, huh? I'll organize.
You have the time to spare?
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon. We told Xianyun that we would go to her kite-making workshop.
Oh?
Maybe you could come along?
Are you interested in kite-making, Gaming?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Xianyun.
Auntie Xianyun? Well, that's supposed to be under wraps, right?
That title certainly humanizes her a bit.
Oh, I know that she's an Adeptus. I met her during a delivery once. But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms of self-address or something like that.
She really is her own worst-kept secret. Okay.
She came to see me a few days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second. She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
What would be the problem? Are they too heavy for it?
Is that not something you can do?
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another matter entirely. Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
It would be such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you. If Auntie Xianyun wants to use those dyes on a kite, the formula will need to be changed.
Great! The more the merrier!
All right. Look how adorable she is. Is there no option? Is there no option so I can take a photo of my child? Look at her. I want to document this wondrous Lantern Rite. I have been denied. I have been denied. What did I label that? What did I label that? Here all kinds of gems, but look out for big boys. The fuck? Oh! There's a geo slime at that little cave. Okay, okay. I forget I label these things like this. Why? Snatching you. Oh my god. Is that the family? It's the family!
Yeah!
Flower Retainers girls.
Oh my god! Ganyu! Ganyu! Come on, wake up! Some friends have arrived!
sleepy Coco Goat. Yao Yao, the youngest disciple of Streetward Rambler. He is gentle and considerate, treating others with sincerity and generosity, and is always actively taking on responsibilities of others. She's a gifted and enthusiastic learner, and though she is young and sometimes plays harmless pranks, she will surely grow into a learned and erudite young woman in no time.
Hello, friends.
Ganyu!
Oh, I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that. A guest at Wanmin Restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it. Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone.
Probably because it's highly concentrated.
Apologies in advance.
Shenhe?
Wait! Shenhe! Not there!
What? You see Shenhe take out a small green bottle, extract with some minty smelling liquid, and apply it to Ganyu's horns? Yao Yao and Paimon look on in shock, mouths agape, but cannot stop her in time.
See? It worked. She's awake.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
Huh. Was it that effective?
Chilly, huh? Master always says a cool head leads to a calm heart. So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu? Paimon doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
I feel a bit better now.
So the mint oil worked?
Was I asleep? Must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often. Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin Restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
Shenhe has a job?
I could never. I'm sorry. I seem to have missed your name. You are...
Me? My name is Gaming. I work as a guard for the Secure Transport Agency.
Gaming. The name sounds familiar. I believe I've heard your name mentioned around the Ministry of Civil Affairs. People tell me you're an extremely enthusiastic worker, and you are very generous with your help.
Well, you know me. Or, I guess you don't.
My name is Ganyu. This is Shenhe, and this is Yao Yao.
It's an honor to finally meet you all. Oh, you must be here for Auntie Xianyun's kite-making workshop, right?
Yes. I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
Me too. I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend.
Chi-Chi?
Plus, it's more meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right?
Does Yao Yao want to make a little kite for Chi-Chi too? That is so cute.
Your best friend didn't come with you? Well, Chi-Chi's been super busy helping Dr. Baiju lately. I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise. Oh, I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I thought I should come prepared.
She's too precious for this world.
Wow, you're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm.
Why?
I was originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone. But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself.
Huh.
It was so thoughtful of her to arrange this workshop, so I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste. My motivation for being here might be a little different, yes, but I'm ready to put in just as much effort as everyone else.
Aww.
Well, we're all here, but where the heck is Xinyun? Shouldn't she be here by now?
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
Oh, come on! You clearly heard Paimon!
Master stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm.
Oh, Liyue. She's dressed like Cloud Retainer, so maybe she's another disciple.
Oh, Paimon, sorry, Miss Illuminated Bird! Paimon always knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest Adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure to have brought enough for Paimon as well, right?
Oh, Paimon. Oh, wait. Liyue might have been part of Cloud Retainer's quest. That's why it was probably a prerequisite. Oh, no. Cloud Retainer sets down her bags while Liyue hangs out the grilled fish. As everyone begins to talk, lively conversation fills the usually tranquil environment of Mount Aosung.
So delicious. Paimon's life is complete.
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed. Go ahead and divide yourselves into small groups. The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as you see fit. As for how to make the kite, one assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes? Are there any questions?
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating and less on the listening.
I'll be the one making it anyway. You can just help out.
Paimon knew she could count on you, Traveler.
One will wait under this tree and avail oneself of the cool air while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you have any trouble, questions, or simply want to chat.
Ming, you should probably tell her now.
We're not in any hurry to get started. Why don't we go see what the others are up to?
Ming!
Hey, Ming, want to team up?
Aw, Liyue.
Huh? But I have to participate? I thought I'd be done for the day after adjusting the dye formula.
Okay, good. He took care of it. Wonderful.
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
Someone who's usually so gung-ho about everything.
No, it's not that. It's just... it would take too long to explain. I guess I'll just make one then. What shape should we go with? How about a butterfly?
Freedom and wanting to break free? Happiness? Butterfly symbolizes the desire for freedom. Perhaps that's also what Ming's searching for.
What do you think, Liyue? Is there a particular design you want?
I want a swanee!
That might be a little hard to pull off.
True, but I still want to try. They're super cute.
Okay, it's decided then.
Adorable.
Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, is it a finch?
Yep.
My God!
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
What color are you going to make it, Yao Yao? I haven't decided yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friend. But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
Oh my God, that's so cute.
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold.
Oh?
When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
Oh my God.
Oh, hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
With age comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
You overheard her talking to us earlier, didn't you?
Oh, cool. Thanks, Auntie Cloud Retainer. I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Good. One will watch. You two seem strangely unoccupied. One was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your kite finished?
We actually haven't started yet, but we're going to start, right now.
Off we go! Hello, Eula. Sorry I can't let you join in just yet. Oh, where are the other two? Ah!
Shenhe, it would be great if you could refrain from putting things on my horns from now on. They're really quite sensitive.
I see. My apologies. I shall remember that in the future.
Big sis, little sis.
Thank you. No harm done.
Good. Could I touch them just once more, though? No oil or anything this time. I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
Oh god, Shenhe.
Huh? Please, I told you. Just call me Ganyu. Well, alright. Just be gentle.
They look so glossy.
Firm to the touch, with no discernible temperature. Oh, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've eaten before. Oh, still, Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched. I should stop. I see. Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Oh, no need. I'll just refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors. Anyway, we should probably get started on our kite. It won't be long before Cloud Retainer comes to check on our progress. Perhaps we should just choose the most traditional style.
Okay.
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly. Let's not disturb them. We should get started on our kite now. Let's go.
Despite both being Cloud Retainer's girls, this is like probably their first like direct interaction together, huh? I can't remember if they met before in Shenhe's quest. Alright. Kite making.
First, we have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing at?
Well, the obvious answer is to make a Paimon-shaped kite.
Oh, that's not a completely crazy idea. If nothing else, a Paimon-shaped kite could at least make sure you never get lost on your travels and always find the tastiest food and funnest things to do wherever you go. Maybe we're not exercising enough artistic license. Ooh, we should exaggerate this a bit. How about this? The word Paimon means the guardian angel of travelers. Now, what expression should we give her, since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky?
She should look pleased with herself.
Ooh, like this? Ooh, the title of Champion Kite Flyer is mine!
Precisely. Yep, that's the one.
Now that we've decided, let's make it happen! It's done! Paimon has to say, Kai Paimon might even rival real Paimon in terms of cuteness.
How could that ever be possible?
Now we just have to attach the string, right?
Right.
All right, gather around, everyone.
Oh, Shenyun's calling us!
Let one take a look.
Wow! Ganyu and Shenhe made a scissor-tailed swallow! It's so pretty.
Oh, the kite. Oh, it even resembles Cloud Retainer. resembles Cloud Retainer. It's so cute. And it looks like the lion head that Ming has in his skill. And Yao Yao is so adorable. Look at it. I love them. All these kites turned out so pretty, like, so prettily.
Yep. The coloring makes it look a lot like Master.
They made their mama kite.
If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might even be a spitting image. If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go outside the lines. Did you doze off while painting it, Ganyu?
Paimon.
I did the painting.
Oh, that's even worse.
I stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. Except Master.
Aww. That is so cute. What the hell? It is so freaking cute.
Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form? Even when she stands before us in human form, all I can see is blue and white.
So cute. That is so cute. That the first and only bird that comes into mind is her mom. That is so cute. I love that. I love that.
Oh. Well, now that you mention it, Paimon can see it too.
Exactly. So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
Oh.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow. The disciples of Adepti really are something.
You are most filial, Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
The Swanee that Gaming and Shuyu made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
The eyes and ears glow in the dark, so you're sure to see it at night. Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao.
It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
What about your kite, Traveler?
Mine? Why, it's the best kite of them all.
Its self-important countenance bears a striking resemblance to that of its namesake.
Oh my god.
It makes her look like she's already won the competition. Well, that's gonna happen one way or another.
Paimon. Just like challenge accepted. Help.
Is that the Jade Chamber?
Oh?
Oh?
As a gentle breeze brushes past the Jade Chamber, I cannot read all of that, my bad.
Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission? Oh, and to do so by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery.
Oh. Oh, she mad. She mad.
One simply must know who it is that possesses such impertinence.
Oh! No, she real mad.
Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
Cloud Retainer?
She is going to smite someone. Oh,
Traveler,
no.
Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
No, yeah, we're on it. We're on it.
Master's going to be okay, right?
Oh, she'll be fine. She'll be just perfectly fine. Whoever she comes across, maybe not so much.
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
Yeah, exactly.
There's wind up ahead. Looks like we can glide over.
All right, Kaya, we need you. You're taller.
Catch the wind.
Exactly what I was fearing. It's always so much easier to hit these rings when I have like a tall character. Let's go. Gotta make sure she doesn't kill somebody. Encroaching upon her territory. Down we go. Oh no.
This Fontanian device of mechanical motion is quite curious indeed.
Oh no.
Now is hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently attentive, and now the kite has vanished.
I'm telling you, these two are a married couple. These two are married old men, well into their retirement years. And now they're flying a kite. With Fontanian technology, they are not going to fare well when Cloud Retainer figures out who they are and what they've been doing.
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of its last location?
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Outsong. Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
Your concern is misplaced, surely.
Sir, you were her roommate. You were her roomie for the longest time. What do you think is going to happen?
Cloud Retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite.
Oh, honey, you got a big storm coming. Are you sure about that?
On the subject of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windless lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's creations.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine Machine.
One presumes that this kite belongs to you.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
One's fault? One seems to recall that releasing the kite was no solitary endeavor.
I'm telling you, these two are married. Ain't no way they're not married. Ain't no way these two are not married. Oh my god. It's like, okay, maybe she won't notice that we accidentally encroached upon her territory with this illegal kite that we have. Because she's going to hate the fact that it has technology that's not her own. We'll be fine. She did not notice. Will not say anything. She rolls up like, hey, so I found this. Ah, shit.
Say something, Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest opportunity.
You think she's going to let you?
We can hardly avoid her forever. That may suffice during Lantern Rite. But what about the Moon Chase Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
Hello?
Go retrieve the kite.
Absolutely not. You retrieve it.
That is not our kite.
I love them so much. I'm just realizing, even though they have like typical male NPC models, I love that distinct designs like on their uniforms and stuff that mark them as adepti. Like Mountain Shaper, he has like the little borders on his sleeves resemble wings, as well as the design on his back. If he had like one of these trailing things on his back, that would be his tail. And like Moon Carver, he has that streak in his hair resembling like an antler. And on his, I guess, wrists and his like ankles, he has stuff resembling hooves. And there, deer tail. I love it. Is that supposed to be like a Geovision?
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
We're probably not. I was gonna be like playable moon carver. No, we're probably not gonna get them as playable characters. They have the male NPC models. We're probably not getting them as playable characters at all whatsoever.
Ah, you're an Adeptus? Please forgive us for any impropriety. I truly possess no inkling of who could have released a kite into your esteemed domain. Pray, Who could be responsible for such wanton behavior?
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite... mint!
Why are they clouding themselves in front of her house?
Well, and if that's all, then we'll just be on our way.
We finally caught up. You sure do fly fast in your illuminated bird form, Xinyan. Mooncarver? Mountain Shaper? What are you doing here?
Paimon.
You?
She...
Okay, now Paimon's getting a weird vibe. Did she say something wrong?
You sold them out, Paimon.
It is of no consequence. Long has one seen through their disguises. One was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
That's a... oh, okay. She really is a mom. She really is a mom.
Then you are not angry?
Okay.
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves? One is also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity to partake in the delights of the times. However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land. Of this, we are well aware.
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time. Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
Oh. And here we go again.
We're leaving already? Oh, all this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
All right. How are you guys holding up?
It seems that one's concern was misplaced after all.
Then, should we continue flying the kite?
A splendid suggestion, but it would be advisable to change locations.
Perhaps your mountain would suffice? It is more than spacious enough.
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
Oh no, they're going over to each other's houses. They're going to each other's houses. We will leave you to your privacy, good sirs. We will leave them be. They deserve their privacy. Glide, sweet child. Glide. Glide. There was a mineral around here that I could probably break if I dropped my feet on it. No, I cannot find it.
They're back.
Hello.
Paimon's pooped. Hi. Why are there only two of you left?
Well, considering two of them are children and one of them has a job as a transport guard, I'm pretty sure they have other things to do.
After you left, Yao Yao and Shuyu tired themselves out playing with their kites.
Aww.
Gao Ming offered to escort them home.
Oh, such gentlemen.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
Oh?
Oh? What did he say?
He said, a kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free.
Oh.
He looked quite dejected as he said this.
Now that you mention it, Gaming did seem to have a rather strange attitude towards kites.
Perhaps he sees himself reflected in them?
A reflection of himself. If I were a kite, I would cherish that tether as a symbol of kinship and the bonds that tie us and...
Shenhe?
It may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home. If Gaming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I fear I understand his words even less.
Well, people often have different points of view depending on their mindset and experiences, right? It's actually quite normal.
Just like some people can eat spicy food, but others won't go anywhere near it?
Exactly. That's why tolerance and understanding are as important as they are.
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation? Did one miss something?
We were just chatting. You don't have to butt in on every little thing, you know. Where were you anyway?
One was merely doing a bit of cooking. Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
Oh, it's been so long since I've had the chance to enjoy your cooking, Cloud Retainer.
Shenhe?
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities.
I call dibs on Paimon's portion.
Hey! Paimon's hungry too! It's not like the dim sum and grilled fish could keep her full the whole day, you know?
I'm joshing with you.
Shenhe, Ganyu, come with me.
Whoa, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play favorites, are you?
Can you blame her? Those are her girls.
If you're ready to serve the food, we can help too.
Alright, we can go to the boat entrance. Oh, she's too small! She's too small, she could start swimming! And the water's not even that deep! Oh no, she's drowning now.
This is...
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Oh, I can feel the wind brushing against my legs. This is a bit embarrassing. Is the headpiece secure? I should have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
Oh my god!
How do we look?
Marry me. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
Huh? She asked them just like that?
You look great.
You look pretty too, Ganyu! Oh, how should Paimon put it? You both look so elegant and refined. Those outfits really suit you both.
Yeah.
Given that one employed the services of the best tailor in all of Liyue, one would expect nothing less. What colors have you been partial to lately, Shenhe and Ganyu?
Lately? Why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
I like black.
One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own tastes.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
Oh god.
And you, Ganyu?
I favor blue and black.
And the material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
I can't wait to see the
very.
cosplays of these.
I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer, for this gift. And the kite, too.
I cannot wait to see cosplays of these. I know that so many cosplayers, they are so amazing. Their skill in crafting like all their work and stuff, getting the wig sculpt like properly like styled and everything. In this in Ganyu's case, sculpting the horns to fit on the wig. Like, bruh, I can't wait to see the creativity that's gonna come out of cosplayers for these outfits. Honestly, they're gonna look fantastic. It's gonna look great.
Thank you, Master.
One is content, as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
We sit down and enjoy the table of delicious food and pleasant company.
Seems like your supreme cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xinyun! This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy, and the meat inside is so succulent and sweet! Paimon can't stop eating! It's a good thing Ga Ming isn't here, or Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
It would be a close match, but I'd think you'd trounce him.
He traveled all this way on account of the kite-making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Shuyu. One was hoping to treat him to a meal. Oh, well. One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
One has high standards. He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
Kite string? Huh, what strange metaphors you speak in, Shenhe. Ever since you returned from one mean restaurant, your turns of phrase render one at quite the loss.
Where do we even begin? Oh, do you know about the conflict between Ga Ming and his dad, Xinyun?
One has only heard that the two are not on good terms.
He ran away from home and hasn't been back since.
Oh?
Ran away, you say? Oh. One believes we would all benefit from a more thorough retelling. Start from the beginning.
Cloud Retainer out here getting ready with the adoption papers.
Oh, okay. Paimon just hopes he won't mind.
What?
This shall not do. Lantern Rite fast approaches. We must make haste.
Oh my god, she's fired up. She's fired up.
As one was contacting various tailors around Liyue, one could not help but be reminded of Minogius.
Minogius. That's the Geo-Yakusha, right? The one who made Zhongli's outfit?
He possessed a singular talent for clothing design. He had an exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling. At a gathering of Adepti, Bonanis once complained in secret to some of the ladies in attendance that the skirt Minogius made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle. However, when one asked Minogius his opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adeptal countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Minogius was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness.
So there was once a time when Zhongli was a pretty stubborn person?
And later...
Instead of the easygoing person we know today?
One seems to have strayed off topic.
No, no, no. Drop the chisme. Drop the chisme. I want to hear.
One means to say that Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion. It is a time to address problems before they turn into regrets. Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, one should do one's utmost to make it so.
That's nice and all, but...
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
Perhaps adeptal arts could be of use. No. Mechanics, perhaps. One fails to see its use in a situation such as this.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Is Cloud Retainer contemplating setting Shenhe on Gumming's dad?
Combining our efforts is a fine idea indeed. Aha! One has an idea.
Oh?
How about this? Does that make sense to everyone?
Yep. Oh, Paimon really hopes this works.
One's designs never fail.
Except when it came to being judged a contest against those of Guizhong.
Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
That was yet another swift quest. Alright, 2 days. 2 days hence. Mudfrog! 2 days hence, we got to meet up with Cloud Retainer. What was that in the distance? What is that in the distance? Was that you? There's an adeptal abode somewhere around here. I know that. Qingshin? No, don't fall off the edge. Please, sweet child. Where would it be? That, I'm assuming, is Mountain Shapers. Yes. Okay. There was an adeptal abode somewhere around here. I failed to find it. My sadness is immeasurable. My disappointment innumerable. Look at how fine he is. Oh my god. Look at him. Work it. Work the look. Okay, I'm getting distracted. 2 days hence, 8:31. There was the adeptal abode I was looking for! Why did you do this to me? Why did you do this to me? Bruh, come on. Okay. It was right up there. Are you kidding?
It's time to carry out the plan!
Oh my god, you're fucking kidding.
Let's go find Gum.
You should go find Gumming, but I'm gonna have beef with this adeptal abode. All right. Now, how are we gonna get up there? Oh, I see. Why are you gatekeeping this from the baby? Why are they allergic to short people? This thing is shout-proof. This whole abode is shower-proof. Read. This place above the clouds is built on foundations of flustrite, one of the marvels of the world. Its original purpose was to serve as my private sanctuary, somewhere where I could get away from the world and escape the highs and lows of normal life. Then the Adepti took over the place as somewhere they could focus on seeking the ultimate truth in seclusion. Now that Taishan Mansion is sealed off, they finally returned the place to me. It is great to have it back, but I'm over it now. I want to go back to the world for a bit. I'll probably start with Guili Plains. Fitting, really, a round trip to the plains of returning and departing, as they're known. Hover around for a while, then hover away on hovering stone. Who wrote that? That doesn't sound like something Cloud Retainer would say. Is that written by Goitung or Sweetword Rambler? Okay. Do, 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 do. Wait, it's down there, actually. Right? Yes, it's down there. Go forth, sweet child. Parkour.
Paimon sees you've certainly gotten an early start this morning. Playing games already, are we? Who won this time? You the one buying dim sum again?
Hey, when you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm always the one losing.
Ah, perfect, you're all here. There's an important commission I need your help with.
Alright, I've got the time. Where are the goods?
Well, it's not just goods this time. I need you to escort a tea merchant and their wares from Chaoying Village to Liyue Harbor. A very important client has requested to meet with him.
Oh?
Sure. What's this merchant's address?
Here.
What? Oh, I thought he said, like, here as in, like, right where they're located. Huh?
If the client's that important, then this must be a very crucial, very pressing commission, right?
Of course, the sooner you complete it, the better. I would advise you to depart as soon as possible.
That's fine by me. Oh, no.
Alright, don't work too hard now, Longjo. We'll set off then.
Huh.
You're a bit quiet today, Gaming. Oh, do you want Paimon to tell a story?
We're almost there. I'll take a rain check on that.
Uh-oh. This does not bode well. This does not bode well.
Hey!
Snatch.
Hello! You must be the tea merchant heading to Liyue Harbor. We're here to escort you.
Dad?
There it is.
Oh, so you're Gaming's father. It's nice to meet you.
Paimon, please don't say anything unnecessary right now.
Just leave this delivery to him. Trust Paimon, he's got this in the bag. Gaming is super good at what he does. Everyone at the Secure Transport Agency says as much. Even the Ministry of Civil Affairs has nothing but good things to say about him.
Seems like you've made some sort of name for yourself at least.
Oh boy.
The The goods are all in order?
Yes, they're all here.
Then let's get going.
A very important client has asked for you by name. You kinda have to come with us. Paimon doesn't know how we would explain ourselves if you just didn't show up. Plus, you'd be missing out on a huge money-making opportunity.
I see. I suppose I will have to trouble you all to escort me, then. Let's go.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Zombie having a time. Okay, I'm gonna drop close by here.
We've been walking for so long. Is anyone tired? How about we stop and rest for a bit?
I'm fine.
Are you sure about that?
Ming, don't you usually have some delicious snacks on you? Come on, bring them out so we can share them.
I'm fine. Thank you.
But the winter melon cake he gave us last time was so delicious. Have you ever tried it before, Mr. Ip?
Paimon.
So we gotta walk further along the road. How's that here? Get our ingredients.
Everyone hold hands!
Love Chutao and Xingqiu. Run, baby, run! Whaley Plains.
This place looks nice and open. Why don't you all rest here for a second?
Huh? What about you? You're not going to join us?
I'm not tired. I'll keep watch.
Oh, but...
Just let him go.
Okay, we'll just share amongst ourselves then. Did you know, Uncle Ip, that the flavor of these cakes changes depending on...
Halt! Who goes there?
It appears that one's movements were overly conspicuous.
Enough of your musings. Focus. Focus on the matter at hand. Present your exquisite ornaments at once.
Indeed. Bring them forth readily and without protest.
What? Why are they robbing us?
Ah! What do we do?
It seems as if these two are acting alone.
Wait, why are these two old men robbing us? Is this part of their retirement? Is this their midlife crisis? Wait a second.
It won't be difficult to subdue them, but they might have something else waiting in store for Dad. The best way to keep him safe is... Leave this to me. I'll handle them. Traveler, Paimon, take my dad and the goods away from here.
No, Gaming. It's too dangerous.
This is what I do.
A thorny foe indeed. Let us depart and seek a target softer in blows and disposition.
Don't think I'm gonna let you off so easily.
Oh. Of course. Okay. So that was part of her scheme.
Away! Let us away!
Coming!
Don't worry, he's a great fighter.
Oh boy. These meddling old people.
Paimon's even seen him take down a dozen or so treasure hoarders all by himself.
But coming, If he had just stayed by my side and learned the family trade, he wouldn't have to put himself in such dangerous situations.
We just have to trust him. Let's go on ahead. We'd best get away from here, in case there are other bandits in the area waiting in ambush.
All is going to plan.
Okay, we should be good to stop here. Young Lee? Oh no, what is he doing here?
He's flying a Hu Tao themed kite. What?
Good sir, please listen to me. Reel in your line and leave this place as quickly as you can. There are bandits in the area.
Bandits? Acting in broad daylight?
You good, Paimon? You sound like you're hacking up a lung.
Oh. Ah, I see. It appears many people are catching a chill as of late. If your throat is bothering you, Paimon, perhaps some tea and rest are in order.
Oh no.
Nope, no need. Paimon's fine. She just, had some cake stuck in her throat.
He must have figured it all out by now. Is he just playing dumb on purpose?
If there are indeed bandits in the area, then we should inform the Millilith at once.
The guard that was escorting us is already on their tail.
Oh? Well, if that's the case. Such matters are best left to those with the necessary expertise, wouldn't you agree?
I suppose you're right. If ordinary people like us got involved, we would only cause more trouble.
Ordinary. Right.
Since we find ourselves otherwise unoccupied in this beautiful area, why don't we find a quiet place to relax while we wait for good news?
That would be lovely.
Alright, so then we just gotta wait it out. Wait, apples. Oh my god. Yes, I need so many apples. These are the ones I missed. Aha. Tea time.
So, Uncle Ip does have a reason to be worried. After all, Ming, the guard we mentioned, is his son.
Ming. The name sounds somewhat familiar. Ah, yes. That is the name of the Wushu dancer who has been performing around Liyue Harbor recently, is it not?
Oh, have you seen him perform?
Huh?
Indeed. I cannot help but admire his skill. He truly encapsulates the spirit of the Suani. Wushu dancing has become more well known in Liyue Harbor recently. However, although performers are seeing budding success, they have no doubt had to face many hurdles along the way. Ones not so easily understood by spectators such as ourselves. If you ask me, what truly deserves admiration is perseverance in the face of adversity. That is a rare attribute indeed. I have heard many of my acquaintances praise Gaming for his kind, selfless, and courageous disposition. To have a child so accomplished and upright, you must be a very proud parent indeed, Uncle Ip.
Uncle Yip.
Seems like Zhongli has decided to skip the formalities.
Well, he's a hard worker, yes.
You should be sure to tell him you think that when he gets back.
Your son is young yet. It's normal for someone his age to be a bit hot-headed. It's understandable to find talking about such things in person difficult. If there's a particular sentiment you wish to convey, perhaps we could pass it along for you.
No. It wouldn't be right to ask that of you. This thing between us has festered for many years now. In truth, there are some things that simply aren't easy for us to talk through. I've been in the tea business for most of my life, and I always hoped my child would do the same. Otherwise, how would he support himself? Over the past few years, I heard how well he was doing for himself as a guard. How his work was taking him to farther and farther off places. I also heard that he never gave up on wushou dancing. It made me happy. But I was also worried. When you're young, you can handle all that physically taxing work and manual labor. What young person isn't capable of making a living that way? My concern is what happens when you get old. Every time I get to thinking like that, I cannot help but be reinforced in the belief that I was right. That I was right not to give in. I often regret introducing him to wushou dancing as a kid. If I had known how things would turn out, I would have never taken him to see those performances in the first place.
It is only natural for a parent to strive to send their child down the right path. No one would begrudge you that sentiment, Uncle Ip. You need not worry.
You seem quite young, Mr. Zhongli. Yet you speak with such wisdom. Perhaps I have misjudged your age.
Why must he look young? Why can't Zhongli not have the beautiful, facial wrinkles? I think it would add to his look.
Your words are too kind. Truth be told, one of my old friends has several grown daughters.
Talking about Cloud Retainer.
Rather than fretting about their future, however, she prefers to let them find their own way.
Then she's more easygoing than I could ever be. I fear I lack such an open mind.
Open mind?
I meant to say earlier, there is no need to be so polite. Feel free to call me by my name, Ipdak.
Sure.
So, do you also think I fret too much, Mr. Zhongli?
That's not exactly what I was hoping to convey. Only a fool would ask a parent not to worry about their child. But think of it this way. Raising a child is not unlike flying a kite. Hold the string too tight, and it can no longer soar. As my friend once said, if your children are aiming for the stars, clipping their wings will only cause them to come crashing down. You need to let out the line for a kite to soar.
It seems I was too stuck in my ways.
You need not reproach your heart for caring. You simply need to loosen your hold a little. Indeed, with such a big heart, why not allocate the time you usually spend worrying about Gaming to the pursuit of other things, like going for a stroll, drinking tea, or taking in the scenery? You never know what surprises could be in store. Things can change in the blink of an eye.
The blink of an eye, you say? Do things change so quickly?
Children grow up in quite the same way, do they not? Day after day, year after year, sometimes in the blink of an eye, but always when you least expect it. As a father, I'm sure you know that best.
Yes, you can say that again. One second, Gaming was a kid. The next thing I knew, he was ready to fly the nest.
Zhongli certainly has a way with words. Oh, Gaming is back! Hey, Gaming, we're over here!
Dad, Traveler, Paimon. Good, you're all here. Oh, and Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? You're here too?
A fated meeting indeed. We were just enjoying some pleasant conversation.
Is everything resolved?
Well, you could say that.
What does that mean?
Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I need to talk to you.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Oh, okay.
I'll come right out and say it. Those two bandits, you sent them, didn't you?
So, that's how we're starting off?
Can't look me in the eye, huh? Guess I'm right then.
Sorry.
Okay, but how did you know?
At first, their mannerisms seemed a bit stilted. But once I got close, it was obvious that they possessed great skills. I was right on their tail, and it should have taken only a few steps to catch up to them, yet somehow, I was never able to close that distance. People with that level of skill would have gone about things differently from the start, like sneaking up on us while we were distracted. Unless, of course, their real motive was to lure me away from the group all along.
Wow, you're pretty quick on the uptake.
I just have a lot of experience. I've dealt with many a ruthless bandit in my time, but I've never seen ones like them. In the end, I told them they would make good guards if they ever wanted to get back on the straight and narrow, and that they could hang out with me in Liyue Harbor anytime.
You ever consider you might be a little too good at making friends?
I'm guessing you guys were trying to help resolve things between my dad and me?
Yeah.
I appreciate it, I really do. But this conflict between us has been going on for a long time. Even if those two were real bandits, and I was able to subdue them and show them what I was capable of, it wouldn't change anything. You've seen the way he talks to me.
It's not like that at all! Your dad really cares about you. You should see the way he talks about you when you're not around.
Well, I get the sentiment, Paimon, but sometimes sometimes that's just not enough.
Zhongli was talking things through with him, and he nearly agreed to let it go. You don't believe us?
He won't let it go. He can say as much as he wants to other people, but he won't talk to me. I'm certain of it.
And you? Will you talk to him?
You told us you wanted to prove yourself to your dad. Why don't you tell him about all the hard work you've done these past few years?
Will that even do anything? I'm not sure talking is enough.
You won't know unless you try. Just like how you won't know if something is delicious unless you taste it. Listen to us. It's time to put these people skills to good use. You can make friends with anyone, so why not your dad?
It won't hurt to try.
I'll do my best.
You are very knowledgeable, Mr. Zhongli. I'm impressed. Despite my being in the tea industry for several decades, it seems I still have much to learn about the art of tea tasting.
You flatter me. It was nothing but a few humble musings.
How much tea have you drank since we've been gone?
It's not like it was alcohol.
Ipdak and I have found many a common interest. Our friendship, much like a cup of tea, seems to grow stronger the longer it has to steep.
Well said, Mr. Zhongli. Gaming, Mr. Zhongli is very knowledgeable. You should take the opportunity to learn from people like him when you're in the city.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Zhongli?
I have very much enjoyed our conversation, Ipdak, but I, unfortunately, have some unfinished funeral parlor business to attend to.
Oh, I hope I didn't keep you. My apologies for taking up so much of your time, Mr. Zhongli. No need to stay on my account. When you're less busy, let's find a time to meet. I'll treat you to dim sum.
It would be an honor.
We'll see you off, Zhongli. You two have a nice chat, alright?
Good luck.
Thanks for helping us talk things through with Uncle Ip. Good thing you were able to pick up on what we were putting down.
I have been around the both of you for some time now. You could say I have a certain level of expertise in that regard.
Aww.
As for my role in the conversation, think nothing of it. I hardly did anything noteworthy.
You never change, do you? Why did you have us walk all this way? Paimon thought we just had to go far enough to be out of earshot.
A friend approaches.
Hello.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god!
So, you're here too?
Oh my god.
I've been here the whole time?
You have been?
A ghostly kite. Could that elusive Director Who be coming to Wangshu Inn once again? What is she doing here? I suppose it matters not. Given her relationship with Rex, well, Zhongli, I might as well go pay my respects.
Aww, they're getting along. That's everything I could have hoped for. Looks like a surprise kitty, oh my god!
It's you! I thought you were Director Who.
Ah, your arrival is most fortuitous. Do you want to try out this new gadget? The addition of the power source makes the takeoff more stable. It's just that...
He seems quite immersed in the study of this device.
I fear it's almost too stable. It completely negates the pleasure of seeing one's kite sway with the wind. It's a bit of a shame.
All of Cloud Retainer's friends are like gradually betraying her to this Spontanean tech.
In truth, I'm here because Director Who dispatched me to purchase some items in preparation for Lantern Rite.
I see. Much like she does every year. Much like she'll do next year, I would imagine. Am I wrong? Or has she once again sent you out to buy, what is it, sesame oil or something?
While we're on the subject, I do wonder why she is so obsessed with using sesame oil in the preparation of mixed vegetable dishes for Lantern Rite. A recommendation from Xiangling, perhaps. What do you...
I've only met Director Hu a few times. I'm hardly the best person to ask.
Ah, and is that not a sign that you should visit Wangsheng Funeral Parlor more often?
Oh?
It wouldn't hurt to grace the parlor with your presence now and again, when you are otherwise unoccupied.
Bro, this just sounds like he's trying to set them up. That's funny. Hello, Spooky Mimikyu! Yes! Xiao! Xiao is here! And Zhongli! Xiao and Zhongli are here, which is... It's exciting!
This one here is a traditional kite, one without any equipped mechanical device. Director Hu tasked me with studying the differences between the two to determine which one is of greater merit.
She really sent this man out to test kites. No, the fact that he agreed, that's funny to me. He could be off collecting ingredients for her Lantern Rite feast preparations, and he's out here flying kites at her behest too.
Many hands make light work. Perhaps you could test out the other kite for me?
Aww.
All right. I have made my comparisons.
Oh my god. Xiao. He probably took it so seriously. He really made Xiao go kite flying with a Hutao kite.
If speed is what you're after, the mechanical kite is the better choice.
Wonderful. I shall pass that information along to Director Hu. I'll leave these two kites with you. Perhaps you can find a few friends with which to partake in the activity. You might find it to be an enjoyable use of your time.
Oh, wait. Who enjoys kite flying?
He's actually... Oh my god. He actually wants to follow through.
Well, I would imagine someone of your talent and wisdom is more than capable of finding out.
So, you were testing out the kites for Hu Tao and even roped Xiao into doing it for you? Paimon didn't ask earlier because the situation was awkward.
I would hardly say I roped Xiao into anything. I simply sought the help of a friend. Besides, we did the testing together.
Aww.
Seems like our pool of competitors is growing.
Doesn't matter. We're going to win either way.
Do you like kite flying, Xiao?
I suppose I neither like nor dislike it.
Well, there goes that idea.
Although, watching a kite gradually ascend into the sky does bring me a certain peace of mind.
Oh?
Perhaps they're a bit like Xiao lanterns in that way.
Kite flying is also a pleasant form of relaxation.
Have you ever thought about making a kite, Xiao? Cloud Retainer taught us how. We can teach you if you want.
There's no need.
Aww.
Minogius was the only Yaksha among us who had an interest in matters of ornamentation and design.
Oh.
When Lantern Rite is over, come find me near Pervasi's temple if you have the time.
Absolutely.
It's getting late. I should go inform Director Hu of our findings.
How's she been, by the way? Be sure to say hi to her for us.
The last time I spoke to her, she mentioned that she would be visiting Chaoying Village in a few days. If you have the time, perhaps you could also make the trip. If you happen to run into her, you can pass along your regards in person.
Right.
We'll keep that in mind. Take care, Xiangli. See you later.
See you next time.
Bye. Oh no. With the theme of this quest, it's always so jarring seeing Iptak. It's gonna be jarring for me to see him. It's the theme of this quest. Because he resembles my father quite strongly.
Coming.
Oh. Brad Dane flying kites? Dane's I think Dainsop would also find peace in seeing the kite rise, especially considering Conria is like an underground region. This would be a novelty to him. And the Fontanian technology that to help the kites elevate without the need, the struggle of putting them in the wind and all that would help massively, or would have helped massively in Conria. If it still stood, it would have been really useful for them.
You can go first.
I don't have anything to say.
Then I'll go. I still don't want to leave Liyue Harbor.
Oh. I can't say I support that decision, but... Hey, let me finish before you get all worked up.
Sit, Shenhe, sit. You must be tired from your journey. Shall I pour you a cup of tea, or would you prefer something else to drink?
No need. I'm not tired. They're gone, Master.
The scheming continues.
Perfect. The time is nigh for us to make an appearance. Do you remember the plan when recounted to you?
Yes, Master. We aim to give them a demonstration of familial love. So I'll have whatever you are having.
All right.
What are Auntie Xianyun and Shenhe doing here? Just how many people are involved in this scheme? I suppose all I can do is just take a seat and see what happens.
I am so sorry, sweet boy. I'm so sorry, sweet boy, but Xianyun apparently thought you needed divine intervention.
Perfect. I just so happen to have bought some Sunglow tea recently. It's quite the delectable variety. Or it would be if one has not been forced to drink it every day in the hopes of whittling down one's considerable stash. One has more than had one's fill already.
Did you not gift all that tea to everyone? There were 10 separate people you could gift to. Mountain Shaper, Moon Carver, Yao Yao, Xiao, Zhongli, Madame Ping, Genfei, who else did I miss? Ganyu, Renha. Those are 9 people there. You're telling me all those 10 boxes of tea you could not have you did not gift to them? What happened?
Oh, forget it. Such thoughts detract from the present need to keep up the conversation. Has work been busy during the holiday season? Do you need my help with anything?
I can hear her struggle. Yeah, she's really drunk too much of this tea. Oh no.
Drunk guests can sometimes cause trouble, but I deal with them as you taught me, by pinning their heads against the table.
Oh god. Shenhe!
Are Auntie Xianyun and Shenhe serious right now?
Oh dear. While one was busy orchestrating this act, one seems to have forgotten about Shenhe's various eccentricities.
Oh goodness.
What I meant to ask was, have you made any new friends? We live so far from each other, it would be a great comfort to me to know you were surrounded by good companions.
You already know of my past circumstances.
Oh.
Recently, I've been conversing with Guoba in the kitchen at night.
Guoba!
Guoba can't talk, but his companionship is a comfort.
The poor child. Her one friend can't even talk.
It's tuck.
I guess maybe Gaming is not doing so bad after all. Perhaps I've been too hard on him.
It's working?
Let's move on, shall we? Do you have any plans for today, Shenhe? How about we do something fun?
That sounds about right. Take her to do something fun, and perhaps she'll loosen up a bit.
Like we used to do when we would carry stones up and down the mountain from dawn until dusk, picking herbs to eat for dinner along the way? If that is what you ask of me, then that is what I shall do.
So, Cloud Retainer, I think you should have just stolen Yao Yao from Madam Ping.
Dad, here, have some tea. Or no, wait, let's not have any just yet.
Yeah. I simply can't listen to that any longer.
Oh god.
Coming. I'd like to finish what I was trying to say before. I don't support your decision to stay in Liyue Harbor, because living there is too hard on you. If you come home, there will be people to help you. I'm not saying we have to live under the same roof. I know our personalities are too similar to avoid butting heads, but you'll have your entire family around you. Your aunts, uncles, they'll all do whatever they can to help. You could get a less taxing job, and we could grab dim sum together from time to time.
Huh. I didn't know dim sum was such an important affair, Master.
Shh. Just think about it, okay? You don't have to decide now.
Dad really has changed a lot. He would never have said these things to me before. But thank you, Dad.
It's been long enough, don't you think? Oh, Paimon sure hopes they've made up by now. Oh, they're drinking tea in silence. That's not a good sign. Did Xianyun's plan not work after all? Hey, you two! Paimon's sorry we were gone for so long. We got to chatting with some friends and didn't realize how much time had passed.
Perfect timing, actually. We seem to be just about done here.
Yep, let's go. I'll get the bags.
Gaming has grown a lot taller, hasn't he?
Okay. All the way down Liyue Harbor. Okay. Food. Now, where do we go down to? Ah, the docks. Charlotte! It's Charlotte again! And Xianyun, watching over us as always.
You must be Mr. Ip! Thank you for coming all this way. My name is Charlotte, and I'm a reporter from Fontaine. You can find me writing for the Steambird. I invited you here not just to purchase your fine tea, but also with the hope that you might be willing to sit down for a short interview. What do you say?
An interview? To advertise my teas?
I suppose you could think of it that way. We Fontainians are big tea drinkers too.
Oh boy. Boy, are they. No, one in particular who's rather fond of the drink too.
The Fontaine Market. Then I'll need some time to adequately prepare. Perhaps we could sit down and discuss the questions you intend to ask in advance.
Bruh. Someone ought to get Risley some Liyue tea. I hope we can. No, we can't give him any. This isn't like one of those one of those food tasting gift giving events.
Of course. Please follow me.
It'd be nice if we could gift him some tea.
Is this person also involved in your plan?
She's the very important client.
And here I thought I had lots of connections. I suppose I've been humbled. You sure know all kinds of cool and important people.
Over here! Yoo-hoo! Over here!
Oh.
Huh? What? Auntie Shenyun?
She moves fast.
She probably wants to talk about the next phase of the plan. Let's go while your dad is still distracted.
I like how now he's actively involved because he found us out. Look how small Nahida is compared to Xianyan. Oh my god.
I take it that all is going well?
Don't worry, Shenyun. Everything is going according to plan.
I knew it. I knew that was all an act earlier. Auntie Shenyun is really something. She was so determined to help me. She didn't even care about making herself and Shanka appear foolish in front of my family. She truly knows how to look out for others. I still have a lot to learn.
As for the next step...
Oh no!
What's wrong, Gaming?
Don't tell me you're the ones footing the bill for all that tea. I can't let you do that.
What?
Fret not. Reimbursements will be made.
Exactly! Think of it more as an investment, as Ningguang would say. We pooled together the Mora so that Charlotte could place the order. She's gonna bring it back to the Steambird as a gift, as well as a sample of the regional specialty.
So in a way, Risley will still get his Liyue tea. Yay!
Fontanians will probably fall in love with your dad's tea as soon as they lay their eyes on Charlotte's article. And once all the money from the new orders begin to roll in, getting our Mora back will be a piece of cake.
I just realized, oh my god. This is how Charlotte can score another interview with Risley. She could just bait him being like, hey, give you an interview, and during the interview, I'll serve you some fine Liyue tea. Would he be tempted? Would he be tempted?
Oh, okay. Business-related matters always seem to go over my head, but I refuse to let you all lose more on my behalf. I'll pay you back right now.
No, don't you dare.
We can talk about such matters at a later date. There are more important matters for you to consider at the moment, are there not?
Yes. I've been thinking about it the whole way here. I have an idea.
Oh?
But I'd hate to cause even more trouble for all of you.
Cause all the trouble necessary. We would walk through fire for you, sweet boy.
That is for us to decide.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Plus, we wouldn't be here if we didn't want to help, right? Just tell us about this idea of yours.
Okay. So, it's like this.
You're scheming now.
Got it! Just leave it to us. Let's split up and make it happen. We need to do those things we talked about, but we also still have the kite flying competition. Since Xiao already tested out those kites for us, why don't we also go buy one of those mechanical thingamabobs or whatever they're called? We can attach it to our kite.
Okay. To the kite. And finally get Nahida some kite. I've been meaning to since the beginning of this whole event. We've been running around Liyue instead. Hello, we're here
again.
Welcome back. I see you returned from your trip. I really do have to thank you for all your help from before.
I think Rise would not like Yao Ming's dad. Yeah, just like considering how he views like Yao Ming's whole endeavor and everything. Yeah.
Thanks to you, my daughter was able to build a kite with her grandmother that very same day. She even wrote a long letter telling me how much she loved it.
Aww. Oh, you should really be thanking Gaming, not us.
I'll be sure to. And are you here to buy a kite? Please, take your pick.
Aw, yeah.
Oh, we already have a kite. We wanted to buy one of those, device thingies from Fontaine. Do you sell them separately?
We're portraying Cloud Retainer!
Ah, yes. Here you go. Please, take it, free of charge. The directions are in the box. It's not hard to install at all.
It doesn't feel right for us to just take it.
Well, nor would it feel right for me to take your Mora. Good luck in the kite flying competition. I'll be rooting for you.
Genuine, thank you so much.
Alright then, thank you.
Okay, time to put this on our Paimon kite.
Phew, it's done. Let's get down to business.
To defeat the Huns. JK. I can't hear that phrase without thinking of that. Sorry.
Looks like we finished everything we needed to do. Let's find a good place and put this thing into the sky.
Yes. Let's fly kites with Nahida.
A bunch of interesting gadgets, all from my time.
Chi-Chi, we're almost there.
Okay.
Oh my god. Dude. Oh, is that Minokius? I will never get over how beautiful Shenhe looks.
Come here, allow me.
The way Shenhe was looking at the father and daughter,
Lantern Rite is as festive as ever.
Huh? What's going on?
Did something happen? What should we do? Oh, should we get the Millilith?
Wait, what?
What's that?
Oh. It's amazing! That was absolutely amazing!
Have I taken that many pictures already? I need to load more film.
The Hu-Tao kite! That must be Shower Zhongli!
Wait, the wind.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
performance was so cool, Paimon almost wanted to join in! You saw that, right, Traveler?
I sure did.
Let's go find him! Oh, he's over there, talking to his dad.
Oh? Don't mind me, I just started tearing up. Liyue with her little,
I think I'll head
kite.
off now, if that's okay.
Thank you, little girl. Do you want us to walk you back?
No need, no need. Master is waiting for me right over there.
Son. I suppose I'll go first this time.
Oh, bruh.
Okay.
Your performance. I've seen many wushou dances in my time, but I've gotta admit, what you pulled off there was breathtaking.
Wow. I never thought I'd live to hear you say that.
You're serious about doing this professionally?
Absolutely. I know it'll be difficult, but...
Then it doesn't matter. What I mean to say is, of course it'll be difficult. But if that's your decision, if that's your dream, then it doesn't matter how difficult it is. As long as you put in the work, then any obstacle can be overcome in time. Really, when I was young, I also... Actually, how about we save that story of my past for another time? All I really want to say is, I've changed my mind. Much like this kite, you also deserve to soar to new heights.
Dad.
Son.
Son? Haven't heard that in a while.
I bet you're wondering what's gotten into me saying all this.
Well, a little bit, yeah.
Anyway, I know I've never found the chance to say this before, but... to me, Gaming, you've always been a great kid. Alright, that's everything I've got. Did you have something you wanted to say, or...
Oh my god.
Seeing the two of them talk things through like this really gives Paimon a sense of accomplishment.
Yep, give yourself a pat on the back, Paimon.
Now go. Over there. Your friends are still waiting for you.
Huh? But you came all this way.
I'll be staying in Liyue Harbor for a bit longer. When you have time, we can grab dim sum together. Your treat, right?
Dad, honestly.
No, the fact that even with the distance between them, he still remembers Gaming's mannerisms.
Go.
Okay, then I'm off. See you soon.
That's quite the smile you've got there, Gaming.
Really?
It's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'd like to find and thank Auntie Xinyun, as well as everyone else who's helped me out. If everyone has time, maybe we could all get together and...
Grab some dim sum?
go fly a kite.
Just as good. That was just emotional damage on my heart. Oh my god. Okay. I remember... Oh, we need to see Xiao. We need to see Xiao near Parvesi's shrine. Parvesi's shrine is somewhere here, I believe. We need to go see Xiao. Xiao will heal my heart. Unless he starts talking about his brother, in which case I will probably cry again. I don't remember the way to Parvesi's shrine. There's a chest. I'm taking a detour. Why is it shielded by Animo? Aha!
Find anything you like?
We did. Alright. I don't remember where I left Parvesi's shrine. I thought I marked it on my map, but I did not. Maybe it's closer to the east? No, I'm telling you, that whole cutscene was just... One, the wushu dancing was amazing. The animation for that, props. Props. Props to Mihoyo for doing that. Oh my god. It was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. From the wushu dancing itself to Cloud Retainer helping the kites, absolutely stunning. The whole moment between Ming and his father, like I said, emotional damage. It was good. Oh! Okay. Hi.
Traveler.
It's just as I thought. You stopped short of stepping into the city again.
Being in the city isn't the only way for me to appreciate the lights and beauty of Lantern Rite. Look. Liyue Harbor lies just beyond this mountain.
Is that the Jade Chamber?
As long as I stand at this vantage point, I may freely behold the sights of all the kites slowly ascending into the sky. For me, that is enough.
All right.
I invited you here because there is something I would like to do.
Oh?
I want to release a shell lantern, and I'd like you to be there for it.
Oh? Did you make it yourself?
Yes.
Oh!
I apologize for its crude appearance. I have little skill in that regard.
No, it's amazing.
You are very kind, as usual. All right.
Shall we?
It's time.
What in the Tangled? What in the Tangled? I can just imagine now. All those days watching from the windows. All those years outside looking in. All that time never even knowing just how blind I'd been. I just... Yeah? As the Xiao lantern slowly disappears into the tranquil night sky, Xiao's expression softens.
Traveler,
Oh, yes?
thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna make a quick stop to burn some incense for Pervases. Can I have anything on? Please give me a few sticks. Right.
I need to collect more information.
Right. Happy Lantern Rite. Let's see. Are there any other character dialogues you can find? I know. Maybe we'll see Gaming and his father in Iicynox kiosk. I know they said they were going to be there, right? Okay. Where Iicynox kiosk be? Over here, right? Yes, Iicynox kiosk. No, I didn't. See you. I'm just here to eavesdrop.
Senua Kiosk.
Do. Huh? Guess they're not in here. Where would they be? They're right outside. Bruh, I am dumb as hell.
So, you're still a big fan of winter melon cake then?
Huh? Oh, I guess you heard everything Paimon was saying, huh?
Of course. She was talking about you. As your father, how could I not listen?
Oh.
Remember back when you were a kid, and you would sit on my shoulders to watch the Wushu dance. On our way back home, you would beg me to buy you some winter melon cake. We would only buy 2 at a time, but before long, we tried the winter melon cake from every vendor that street had to offer. There was also that one time you used your pocket money to treat me. Do you still remember?
Yeah, I remember.
That was the best winter melon cake I ever had.
Let's go back sometime. The shop's still there, and I remember the way. My treat, just like before.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna cry again. I'm gonna cry again. Okay, around here we're Charlotte and Kaching were around here, right?
Keeping an antique kite flying after all these years is quite a feat.
They were around here somewhere, if I remember correctly. Okay, where did we last see them? They were standing up here somewhere. Let's see, I'm trying to remember what angle the cutscene had them at. Maybe they're on the other side. Somewhere around here. Somewhere around here, maybe. We're hugged every... Logically, I knew the story was gonna end with them reconciling. I was just... He's getting a little choked up about Guming and his father, sorry. No, Charlotte, I'm touching the look! Smalls! Smalls! There, they can be friends. They can be friends. Little Smalls can be friends.
Our kite is so high up. Thank you for inviting me, Yao Yao. I am having a lot of fun.
She sounds so energetic and happy.
I'm glad. If you want, we can go fly kites some other time too. The fun doesn't have to end today.
Oh.
Really? How about we do it during the day next time? That way we can see the design better. When it flies super high up, it will look exactly like a real finch. Okay. Can I take this kite to bed with me?
Oh my god.
But of course.
I'm gonna cry over these two now. I'm telling you, this quest gave me such emotional damage. I am now... I'm gonna be a blubbering mess over these people. Cheers! This has been a great Lantern Rite so far. Wait, we can buy kites. We can buy kites now. Or actually, wait. We can go see the statue of Xiao's brother. We can go see the statue of Xiao's brother. I want to be together. I resent the fact that I can no longer capture Nahida in the pictures as well. How do I get rid of that super special zoom in feature? I don't want it. Centered enough. Beautiful. I swear, Lantern Rite makes it's so beautiful. Everything around Liyue is so beautiful. Hey! Are they on a date? Do you ever think that there might be some kites that can no longer be retrieved after being sent up into the sky? I guess so. Even if you can control the line, the wind might decline your commands all the same. Speaking of that, should we go buy one? I mean, I haven't flown one before, so I'm not sure if it'll work out. Or, let's say we make one together. I've seen kids discussing the patterns they want to draw on theirs, so it might not be too difficult. The two of us. Sure. Let's give it a go. They are on a date. Oh my god. They are on a date. I love this. I want to... My bad, sir. My bad.
Together?
Do you want to make a kite together?
We can give it a try.
They're so cute. Okay, where's the kite vendor? Where's Genuine? Charlotte! Hello!
Oh, Lantern Rite was simply amazing. I'm not sure I'll be able to sleep tonight.
About the mechanical vertical lifting device.
Oh, that? Yeah, interesting story. It was invented by a guy from Fontaine. His name is Ildison.
Ildison.
He's always tinkering away at some mechanism or another. He's even asked the Steambird to write about his inventions on more than one occasion. I believe I have a direct quote from him about this particular one. Yes, here it is. The device is powered entirely by mechanical components without the need for any additional energy source. Basically, it's a manually operated cranking device. How high it can fly entirely depends on how much force you can exert. Combining this invention with a kite. What a great idea, right?
About the interview and working together with Ming's father.
Oh, my conversation with Mr. Ip went really well. I've already sent the first draft of my article back to the Steambird. It's a piece that contains all the pertinent information while also telling a story. I'm quite proud of it. Oh, that reminds me. I should thank everyone who made this possible for me. Especially that spirited lady with those peculiar turns of phrase. Miss Shenyun was her name, right? It was all thanks to your connections and creativity. I would have never thought I'd be able to bring such a special gift back to Fontaine with me.
About Lantern Rite.
This was my first time experiencing a foreign holiday in person. It was so exciting! The festive atmosphere, the contagious holiday spirit, the profound, storied cultural traditions steeped in symbolism. Oh, I almost forgot. Kuching even gave me a kite with a poem on it that she wrote herself.
Really?
It goes, "Dreams are like paper kites. With them do our hopes take flight. Sailing high above the clouds, they yearn for something more profound. Yet try we may and try we might. A deeper truth waits in plain sight. Though we hang our hopes in skies abound, many joys lie on the ground." I want to include this poem in my special feature on Lantern Rite. I'm sure a lot of people will love it.
Well, until next time, Charlotte.
Yep, and happy Lantern Rite to you.
Happy Lantern Rite. I wonder who else can we find? There's bound to be more, right? Ain't no way. Ain't no way there won't be more. Let's see, we're in the main part of Liyue Harbor. We can try checking over here by the Adventurers Guild. My bad. Hey! Hojong and Chihu!
Given your present countenance, one presumes you are missing some old friends again.
One cannot help but be reminded of them.
Pray speak. Unburden yourself of these sentiments.
One simply wishes Menogius were alive to witness such peace alongside us.
Oh.
He was so skilled in matters of craftsmanship. Kite making would scarcely prove to be a test of his capabilities. Were he yet amongst the living, he could have opened a kite stall. One is certain it would have been an establishment rich not only in profit, but also esteem.
Oh. Bruh, I bet he and Cloud Retainer would have worked together to try to compete with like the combination of like the traditional Liyue kite styles and the Fontainian invention. Those two would have been quite the craftsman team.
And if, as in the past, he were unable to involve himself in matters of the mortal realm, we could sell the kites in his stead. When we finished, we could bring him back wine and partake in drink and good company.
Mooncarver, those are now but fond moments in our memories.
Indeed. The dead are gone, so, as the representatives of the living, let us take in the sights for a bit longer, if just for his sake.
I'll leave them to their Lantern Rite date as well. I'm telling you, those two are married. Ain't no way. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's so cute! Look at it! So rotund! So shaped! So wow! It's a key orb. I love this. This is everything to me. Oh my god! I'm being distracted. You are the one who owes Ming a treat. At the beginning of the quest. We need to go to... Yeah, we searched this area. Okay, starting from this waypoint, we can work our way towards the harbor. Where the fish are. Because I do need to buy fish. I do need to buy fish. I do need to buy fish. Wait. Ah!
Oh!
I don't get it.
Is something wrong, Shenhe? Tell me. Perhaps I can help.
Thanks, sis, little sis. They're everything to me.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily, so I thought this outfit would be acceptable to wear to work.
What?
But Xiangling told me it was inappropriate. But inappropriate? How?
Well, the long sleeves could get caught in the fire.
She probably just meant the outfit isn't suitable for that particular environment and occasion. But for a festival gathering with friends, a nighttime stroll, or an important banquet, your outfit is more than appropriate, Shenhe.
So you're saying it's only something I should wear in front of important people?
I suppose that's another way to think of it.
That's funny.
We didn't have anything else to do today, right? Why don't we go have a look around? Maybe we'll run into her.
Oh! Aw, but I want to go get fish. Okay.
One may have won the kite flying competition, Yu Heng, but this prize should truly be reserved for another.
You need not be so humble, honored Adeptus. Among all the kites, yours was quite literally a cut above the rest. Please accept this prize. You deserve it. Besides, I'm quite certain we owe a fair share of the success of this year's Lantern Rite to you.
If you insist, then one can hardly continue to refuse. However, there is another matter with which one would ask your assistance.
Oh?
Of course.
One would be much obliged if you could distribute this case of Sunglow tea among the Millilith on duty.
Oh.
The security of the festivities rests entirely on their shoulders, after all. One presumes they could always benefit from something to invigorate their spirits.
It just occurred to me that the reason why she hasn't been able to, like, make her way through all the tea is because it's, like, a whole big old case of it. My boxes, I kept picturing, like, smaller, more compact ones. Like, gift size. She probably bought, like, 10 crates of that stuff. That explains so much.
Cloud Retainer is so thoughtful and attentive to others' needs. I would expect nothing less of an esteemed Adeptus such as herself.
And to think you looked down on them before.
Understood. I'll get on that right away.
A fortuitous result indeed. One's tea surplus has hitherto resolved itself.
Okay, I can go fish now. Who else do we meet during Lantern Rite? Zhongli! Where would we usually find Zhongli? No, see, you cannot help me. Away with ye! Away with ye! No. Uncle Sun. Uncle Sun, actually. It should be Uncle Sun. Uncle Sun. I'm here to take all your... I only have 3 fish to my name, of course. Oh, I have too many. I have too many. Yum. Uncle Gao. Where do we usually find Zhongli after, like, quests? I remember after Xiao's story quest, he was at a tea shop. Where exactly was that tea shop? And we saw him again after a recent event. Is it Yelan's tea shop?
Here we go!
Where, oh, where would Zhongli be? Cooldowns. Where, oh, where could my peepaw be? Oh, where could he be?
Yeah! Yahoo!
Around here? No. No, we're just going right back to Moon City. Would it be around here? Yeah, that's Arrington Tian. This is where Zhongli would usually be. Unless he's on that one boat?
I hope you'll be able to find...
Unless he's on that one boat. That one boat I always have trouble getting onto. That one! The festive boat.
Here we go!
Actually, perhaps... No. Wait. Yeah, no. We'll find our way back on there. I'm more than happy to check if he's on there. If there's a chance to see more of Zhongli, of course I'm going to take it. Of course I'm going to take it if there's more of a chance to see Zhongli.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I'd have to climb that mountain. I'm going to fight something. Actually, could I ideally get on that boat using Farina?
The sea is like a beautiful woman.
Could I get on that ship using Farina?
Witness my magnificent...
That would spare me the effort of having to climb up the mountain. It would. I just want to see Zhongli again. I just want to see Zhongli again. There is a Geoculus? Where? Where would there be a Geoculus? I thought I collected all the ones in this area. Okay. I didn't do that.
Let's play!
Huh. Any Zhongli?
So eat, drink,
Ah,
and be
no
merry.
Zhongli. Shame. Oh well. Continue the quest, I suppose. Chaoying Village. Oh wait! Zhongli said we would meet Hu Tao here. Zhongli said we would meet Hu Tao here. This is so beautiful.
The mountain air is so refreshing! It makes Paimon feel like she could float around all day and never get tired!
You say that now.
Cream! Gummies! Fuel fruit!
Who is doing that?
Huh? Did you hear that?
The aggressive chants of foods? Yes, I did.
Sunshine! Blue skies! Good vibes!
Something about Buell fruit and good vibes?
Right? So Paimon wasn't just hearing things. That voice sounds really familiar.
Does it?
Well, we've got the time. Why don't we go check it out?
Okay, let's go see what's up. Who is supposed to be? Who is that supposed to be? Let's make our way up the mountain in search of the source of screaming. As far as you can make out, it's almonds this and cocoa paste that. Sounds delicious, that's for sure. Oh my god, wait, do we have any cocoa beans in the game? We don't. Okay. When we get to Natlan, we need to have cocoa beans. If we could have coffee beans, I think we should have cocoa beans in game. Just saying, we should have cocoa beans in the game. It's cacao, no? Yeah, it's cacao beans. point still stands. We need canonical chocolate in Genshin. And in that land, they have the opportunity to. They have the opportunity to. Especially since Natlan is supposed to be based off of, like, Mesoamerican African cultures.
What are they doing here?
Are they on a date too? Oh my god.
Navia, Clarande!
Ah, well, if it isn't my dear partners.
I love it when she calls us that.
See, I told you that something good was going to happen during our travels today. I have to say, sometimes the Steambird's astrology column is spot on.
That's Mona for you.
It's just your lucky day.
Are you guys also here to catch the festivities? Oh, and that reminds me. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite. I hope you got to release a Shao Lantern for your parents. But look, it's Golden Retriever girlfriend, Black Cat girlfriend.
Happy Lantern Rite.
And to you.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too! Wait, if you're here for Lantern Rite, then what are you doing on top of this deserted mountain? And that voice we heard, that was you, right, Navia?
Oh, impressive. You could tell it was me from that far away. You've got good ears.
That or your voice is just really loud.
I'm on.
Well, of course it is. After all, I'm a boss.
Indeed. I suppose it's an asset.
Sure is! Having a loud voice is a handy tool when it comes to communication.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Definitely.
Wait. That wasn't even Paimon's point. Paimon just wants to know why you two were shouting from the top of this deserted mountain. There was something about almonds, maybe? And buell fruit? Ooh, is it some sort of secret code?
No, it's not a code. The words are meaningless.
Oh my god.
Perhaps, but the act of shouting was very meaningful indeed.
Well, it led us to you.
That's just what mountain climbers do, right? After all the hard work it takes to make it to the top, as you stand on the summit looking out at the vast scenery, it's not easy to resist the urge to release those emotions.
I see. So it's not what you were shouting that matters, but the act of shouting itself.
Exactly. You get me, partner. I was afraid that it would cause a disturbance, so I asked the locals around here, and they said it was fine. Apparently most hikers like to shout when they get to the top, so the locals are used to it by now.
Oh boy. Tourists.
So, you see, it's not just me. I guess everyone shouts from the top of a mountain at some point in their life.
Speak for yourself.
Can we shout Xiao's name and bring him over? Can we please? I would love to try.
When you're stressed, don't you ever just get the urge to do something for no reason?
I think that's just called impulsivity.
Not really. If I ever get stressed, I just go hunting.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a pretty good way to relieve stress.
Oh.
What I choose to hunt depends on my mood.
Oh?
Huh?
Anyway, why don't you two give it a try? Shout anything you want. It's a real stress reliever.
Can we shout Xiao's name, please?
As long as Paimon has clothes on her back and food in her belly, Paimon doesn't think there's any stress that needs relieving.
What the hell? Traveler! Traveler, are you good? Traveler, are you okay? What is that? I prefer to keep things bottled up.
Oh, I bet you guys are just too embarrassed to let loose.
What is that, Traveler? Please, please, talk to someone. Oh my god. I know Daneslip is probably the one who knows the most of what's going on in our lives. Maybe Nahida? But come on. Please talk to someone. At Daneslip, please hurry up your quest. We need a companion who gets us. Daneslip, please hurry up your quest. Daneslip, please. Please.
No need to be shy. Even Farina was shouting from the top of this mountain earlier.
Wait, who?
Huh? Did Paimon hear that right? Farina's also here? In Chaoyang Village?
She's here? My girl?
Believe in your ears. It is indeed as you heard. Actually, the reason we climbed this mountain in the first place was also because we heard the sound of shouting.
Oh.
Yes, we could just about make out someone yelling things like, "Help me!" and "What should I do?" So we hurried up here to check it out.
You just stayed up here talking instead of looking further?
And what do you know? Miss Farina was standing right there, all red in the face. She practically sprinted back down the mountain the minute she saw us.
Poor Farina, no.
Ah, that reminds me. I believe what she actually said was, "So help me, I will figure out what I should do about this script."
Oh. Save us, Dane, save us. Yeah, exactly. Please save the Traveler. They are not doing so well.
So, you could actually hear what she was saying? Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought someone was really in trouble.
I figured we would come check out the situation either way. Why not let her keep some privacy?
Clorand.
Oh, seems like you caught Farina in the middle of some stress relief as well.
I just love the image of Farina cursing the high heavens because she can't figure out what to do with her script.
She probably would have never thought. No, she definitely would have never thought she would run into anyone she knew all the way out here.
Was she alone?
I think so. We ran into Nervalet on the way here as well, but he was already on his way back, so they probably weren't together.
Oh my god. The divorcees are here. The divorced couple is here. Did Farina actually convince Nervalet to take a break? Did she convince him to take a break? No, she hasn't been wanting to interact with him for a bit. Did he take a break on his own volition? Nervalet? Really?
What? Nervalet was here too?
So many people from Fontaine. It's the French invasion!
What was he doing here? It couldn't have been for vacation.
I think it just might have been, actually. But apparently he only stayed for half a day before heading back. He's a very busy man.
Ah, darn, we don't get to see him?
Nervalet is not the type to take much time off. Taking even a half day for himself is already a huge step in the right direction.
Didn't Charlotte publish an article on the Liyue tea industry recently? Maybe he was inspired to come buy some tea after reading that article. You know, just like you were.
Ayo. Could it be possible we weren't the only ones who thought about getting Risley a gift of tea?
My situation is completely different. I'm here because I was asked to accompany you. The tea purchase is simply an added bonus of this location.
You are not slick. You are not slick.
You Fontainians and your tea drinking.
Oh, it's not for me. I lost a bet with Ridesley, and now I have to buy him something.
Everyone's coming to get tea for Risley. The man's is gonna be spoiled, and unlike Cloud Retainer, he's gonna have a blast with all that tea. Well, it seems like a fitting gift.
It was just a spur-of-the-moment sort of bet. Ridesley gets really invested in that sort of thing, but he couldn't care less about what he wins in the end.
This is why Siegewind now has a gambling problem, according to, I believe, one of Risley's voice lines. It's either Risley's voice line or Nervalet's voice line, but apparently Siegewind and a bunch of Melusines have gotten into gambling. He's to blame.
You could give him mint plants that you plucked from the side of the road, and he wouldn't even mind.
Aww. Okay, just with that, I can just can you imagine Risley being a dad and just kid comes up with like a crushed clover in their hands, like, "Here, Dad, I got you a present." Dude would absolutely be over the moon. Due to be over the mood.
If only he was that easygoing when it came to talking business.
Well, it's part of the job description.
In any case, I'm pretty sure the tea you bought is this region's specialty. What is it called again? Nervalette even mentioned it earlier.
Sunglow tea? Buy 10 boxes, get half off?
Yes, that's the one.
Oh no.
You didn't really buy 10 boxes, did you?
Please, do I look like someone who would fall for that sort of marketing trap?
That reminds me. You guys said you only came up here because you heard my voice, right? I hope it didn't put you out. You must have had other plans for the day.
Oh, that's right. Who tell? A few days ago, we heard that a friend was going to be in Chaoying Village, so we decided to come and see if we could run into her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. We've been chatting for quite some time. I'm sorry for keeping you.
No harm done, partner.
That's good.
We should probably head out and look for Hu Tao.
Mm-hmm.
No need to stay on our account. We just got up here, so we're gonna stay around for a little longer.
Go and meet your friend. We can meet up in Chaoying Village later.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Sounds good. We're gonna head down the mountain then. See you later!
What do I have to do to get you to yell from the top of this mountain? Name your price.
I'm telling you, golden retriever girlfriend, black cat girlfriend. Girl dad Risley, he would be such a girl dad. Like, okay. You know what? I was gonna use Sejun as an example, but no, she's more of a big sister to him. You know who's a perfect example of why Risley would be a girl dad? Lynette. Lynette. Linny and Fremine were just having their crises. And Lynette, even being captured by Risley because she got caught in her spying, was treated so well. Treated like an honored guest, treated to tea and cakes. She was able to nap in peace. Dude took such good care of her. Dude spoiled her. Like, bruh. Absolutely. Risley would be a girl dad. Risley would be a girl dad.
You really want to hear it that bad, huh?
Clorand.
I'm just curious is all. I have a feeling you'll say something amazing.
I will pass.
Ah. Nesake.
I prefer to let actions speak louder than words.
She's talking about hunting, right? She's talking about hunting, right? I will leave them to their privacy. It's just live Nikita reaction right there. Hu Tao! And Zhongli!
Chaoying Village
Hello,
is known
dog.
for its tea. But you know what else
Just-
they have with tea? That's right, dim sum!
I wasn't the only one who just witnessed us push this dog aside. I wasn't the only one who just witnessed us push that dog aside, was I? Why did we do that?
Didn't Gaming say something about dim sum being eaten in the morning? Oh, Paimon wonders if we can still get some at this time of day.
Well, afternoon tea might prove more appropriate at this point.
Oh, well that's fine too. Paimon doesn't care what kind of tea it is as long as it comes with some tasty snacks. Now, let's see what kind of yummy things we can find around here.
Zhongli. Sorry.
Paimon's not seeing things, is she? Is that Farina standing between Zhongli and Hu Tao?
Judging based on that hat, I'd say so.
Wonder what they're talking about. Zhongli knows a lot of stuff. Maybe he's telling Farina about Chaoying Village.
Perhaps.
Oh, or maybe Hu Tao is trying to rope rope Farina into being one of her clients.
Wanna make a bet?
Hey, this isn't the Fortress of Meropide.
Ah, spoil sport.
But Paimon could be convinced for the right price. Let's say loser buys the winner 3 huge bowls of seafood kanji. Since Zhongli is there, Paimon bets things are pretty tame. It's decided then. Paimon votes for tour guide Zhongli.
Then I vote for Hustler Hu Tao.
Alright, no time to waste. Let's go see who's right.
Pupper, no. Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to shove the pupper aside.
Good afternoon, Hu Tao, Zhongli, and Farina!
Did Paimon scare Hu Tao for once?
Oh, great. Now Paimon's shouting too.
I think Hu Tao was actually terrified of Paimon there. For once.
Oh, well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Seems like our luck just keeps on growing.
That we were able to meet you both without prior arrangement must mean that this is quite the serendipitous meeting indeed.
Zhongli, what are you talking about? You told us to meet here.
Huh? Oh, so both of you are acquainted with the Traveler and Paimon then?
I have keenly felt the passage of time since our last meeting.
Looks like someone's learned a thing or two from Zhongli.
You could say so.
I must admit, I am a bit surprised to see you here, Traveler.
I could say the same.
But seeing as you're a hero who's been all over Teyvat, it makes sense that you would be well-traveled and well-connected.
Thank you, thank you.
Since we have found ourselves in each other's company within this fertile land, allow me to take this opportunity to wish you a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
It appears you have been to Fontaine then.
Yep.
Given your proclivity to spread good deeds wherever you go, it's no surprise that you would make the acquaintance of a celebrity as illustrious and celebrated as Miss Farina.
That's quite high praise.
Oh.
What I mean to say is, you flatter me, Mr. Zhongli.
Ever the charmer as always, I see.
Although I've built up a certain following within Fontaine, it is no reflection of strength or wisdom. I stand before you right now as nothing more than an ordinary traveler in search of beautiful scenery and creative inspiration. There is definitely more to Mr. Zhongli than meets the eye.
Oh.
I could tell as much from our conversation earlier.
She's on to him.
Given his breadth of knowledge on both academic and worldly matters, there's no way he hasn't heard about what happened in Fontaine. Is he just feigning ignorance for my benefit?
Farina's out here trying to play 4D chess. Meanwhile, I'm pretty sure Zhongli is just playing checkers.
No. Yeah. You're no common tourist. I simply won't have you talk about yourself that way.
Huh? Does that mean Hu Tao also knows?
Well, to be fair, Hu Tao knows an awful lot of things that she shouldn't.
You may not have heard, friends, but...
Miss Hu Tao...
Miss Farina is now one of my esteemed clients.
Yep.
For who? Did you hear that, Paimon? She is Hu Tao's esteemed client.
Okay, you win. Guess Paimon will have to break into the hidden stash at the bottom of her shoe.
What do you got in there? A pocket space?
What's this about winning something?
Never mind that.
Don't tell me. You two were placing bets on us.
It was Paimon's idea. How you mean, nuh-uh?
We just saw you guys standing on the side of the road and couldn't help but take guesses as to what you were talking about.
Oh, I see. That means you, my friend, must have guessed that I was trying to promote my business to Miss Farina.
Well, you know me.
That I do, my friend. What was Paimon's guess then?
Paimon thought Zhongli was showing the newbie around.
By newbie, you mean me, right?
If that's the case, then Paimon's guess was also correct.
Oh?
Oh, that's right. Mr. Zhongli was telling me about some great sightseeing spots in the area.
Ha! You see? Paimon was right too!
Sigh.
Since both of our guesses were right, there can't be a winner or a loser.
Fine. Keep your secret stash then.
Hey, don't be upset, Traveler.
I was looking forward to being treated. Can you blame me?
How about this? You buy Paimonable and Paimon will also buy youable.
Well, I suppose that's a good compromise.
As for the third bowl...
Hmm?
Since I was the subject of the bet, perhaps it should go to me? You know, as a congratulations for the huge deal I just struck.
Yeah, let's go. Finally, a dialogue option that doesn't have me insulting or judging Hu Tao. I'll buy you a bowl anytime you want.
I was just joking. Anyway, I should be the one treating you. The funeral parlor is about to bring in quite the sum after all.
Oh?
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask about the most important question. Something happen recently, Farina?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you know, with you enlisting the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor and all.
Oh, well, yes.
Really? Oh no. Paimon is so sorry for your loss. Although Paimon may have not known the person, please accept Paimon's deepest...
Whoa, it's not like that, Paimon.
Huh? But Paimon just thought, since you hired the services of a funeral parlor and all... Hey, it's not that big of a stretch.
Really, Paimon? It's not like you don't know me. Do I look like I know anyone who would ask me to coordinate their funeral?
I mean, there was supposed to lure.
Miss Hu Tao is simply helping prepare some props for my film.
Oh!
Not too long ago, I read a collection of horror stories from Liyue. The content was spectacular. In fact, I still feel the need to sleep with the light on even now.
Oh.
Anyway, that's not the point. Now that Fontaine's biggest star has returned to the stage, I figured it's about time the industry enjoyed a breath of fresh air.
You might even call it a breath of fresh terror. Why would they include this pun and not have Sino? It is a crime. It is a crime to pun without Sino present. It is a crime to pun without Sino present. Like, hello? Like, hello. They did that in the freaking Valyria Mirage event. Like, bruh, no. Puns are Sino's thing. If we are going to pun, I demand a Sino presence.
Hey, that's pretty good. I'll have to remember that for my ad posters.
She likes puns. She likes puns. I need Farina and Sino to interact. ASAP. At Hoyo, please. Make Farina and Sino interact. Please.
Oh, Paimon sees. That makes a lot of sense. So, did you come to Liyue just to enlist the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor?
Well, not exactly.
Oh?
My original plan was to just relax and enjoy the sights. But then I ran into Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli, and well, you know the rest. I suppose it was meant to be.
It was a fated meeting indeed.
Zhongli sure loves his lofty turns of phrase. But if you ask me, it's all thanks to that man who stopped to ask for directions.
Huh?
Oh? Who was it?
It's someone you know. Wanna take a guess?
Oh. Let me think. It was Neuvillette, wasn't it?
What? How did you guess that on your first try?
I'm just that amazing.
Very impressive, my friend. Your guessing game is spot on today.
Tell everyone about your encounter with Navi and Clorand at the top of the mountain. One look at the pitiful expression on Verina's face is enough to convince you to leave out the part about the shouting.
Huh. Paimon never thought Neuvillette would be the type to get lost.
I'm sure he didn't get lost. Even I was able to find my way to this place without any trouble.
She knows him so well. I treasure those two.
He was already getting ready to leave by the time I arrived. He just wanted to ask someone about the quickest way to get back to Fontaine.
So their meetings so their arrivals in Shenyu Vale just coincided, or in Chaoyang Village. Their whole meeting with their arrivals and meeting was coincidental. Neither one happened to like follow the other here. She came here for research purposes on her film. Neuvillette came here for... Why did he come here, actually?
Yup, that's exactly what he asked. This area is full of mountains and rivers. It's normal to not know the fastest route.
For him, though, swimming would probably be the fastest route of them all.
So, were you the one that pointed him in the right direction, Hu-Tao?
Of course. I'm also a guide of sorts, you know. So naturally, I also have a great sense of direction. But, speaking of your friend...
What about him?
He doesn't get out much, does he?
No, he doesn't.
No wonder. He was stiff as a board and way too polite. I would have never guessed he was here on vacation if you hadn't told me.
All in all, he was only here for half a day. I'm pretty sure he is the only one who would consider that to be a vacation.
Oh? This gentleman you speak of must keep a demanding schedule.
I'm sure he does. You didn't see him, but he was dressed like he was about to attend some important meeting. It wasn't anything like what someone would wear on vacation.
Is that so?
Zhongli out here sweating bullets.
Wait, you didn't see him, Zhongli?
Unfortunately, no. At the time, it appeared as if Director Hu and Miss Verina were having quite the productive conversation. I know matters of business can take much discussion, so I decided to fetch some tea for them.
What a shame. That gentleman seemed like a sophisticated sort of guy. I actually think you two would have hit it off.
Is that so?
The bombastic side eye. The way he looked up into the distance like he's contemplating it, and then he looks back at her like, oh, really? This dude. The man from Fontaine dressed in extremely fine clothes coming here for a very important meeting. You really think we would get along? Nah, the fact that Zhongli is actively trying to avoid Neuvillette. I can't blame him considering what Neuvillette was probably here to do. But that's still kind of funny. Judging by how Zhongli is acting, and taking into consideration Neuvillette's true identity, could Zhongli have been avoiding him on purpose? Yep, there it is! There it is!
Hmm?
Oh, I see. It is what it is. It's truly a pity.
To borrow Miss Verina's turn of phrase, perhaps it just wasn't meant to be.
Well, with the traveler around, I'm sure you'll have a chance to get to know each other at some point.
That's right. She's got more friends than she knows what to do with.
You can say I have a certain charm about me.
Well, that's certainly true.
Oh, I didn't expect you to agree. Verina.
Oh, that reminds me. If you get the chance, you should try and talk to Neuvillette into loosening up a bit. Just tell him the Palais Mermonia isn't going to fall apart if he disappears for a few days. He shouldn't keep himself cooped up all the time. Even clams open their shells to let in fresh water every once in a while, right?
Right. Oh, that's so sweet. She still worries and frets about him. They're in their divorce era, but she still cares.
If he's really that much of a stickler for protocol, he can fill out a leave of absence request. He'd have to approve it himself since he handles that sort of thing now, but you know what I mean.
Didn't we get a reference to this in Neverlet's story quest when we were looking through his desk for her official paperwork? Yeah, there was a letter from Farina telling him to take a break and even fill out an absence request. Because she wanted him to associate and socialize with more humans. That's so cute and so sweet. That does make sense.
Seems like this gentleman is also in charge of something pretty important.
He is the fair and impartial Iicynox of Fontaine, head of the highest court of the land. Otherwise known as a demon who controls all the paperwork in Fontaine.
I've never heard of a demon that boring before. In my experience, a leader needs to be able to roll with the punches. That also includes knowing when and what to prioritize. It seems like your friend still has a lot of growing to do.
If I remember correctly, he's already several thousands of years old.
What? But he just started being the Iicynox of Fontaine 500 years ago. Did he not have any purpose and was just wandering around the world until he, I think it was supposed to learn, sending him a letter, right? An invitation to Fontaine? I think it was a letter. So for that whole time he was alive, he had no purpose, just wandering around. And in the moment this pretty little Archon sent him a letter to come to Fontaine and preside over the humans there, Mans decides to stick around and that's where he wants to be? Bruh. Dude was whipped as hell. Dude was whipped as hell.
You're quite right, Miss Hutao.
Oh? Traveler, Miss Farina, those two individuals over there appear to recognize you.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's Navia and Clarand. Hey, over here!
Crossover of the century. Zhongli's gonna meet my girl.
We saw you all chatting over here, and we're wondering if we could join in.
Please, excuse the interruption.
Oh, so polite. No apologies necessary. Any friend of the Traveler and Miss Farina is a friend of mine.
Ah, straight to the point. I like it.
Everyone circles around you and begins to introduce themselves in quick succession. Boom, 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 boom. Huta's eyes light up when she hears about Florent's profession. We should have seen that coming. But a quick explanation from Farina and Navia seems to dispel some of her more misguided ideas.
It's getting late. If we want to catch a boat back before dark, we should probably get going.
Indeed. Then, Miss Farina.
Oh, yes?
When are you planning to head back? Do you need us to escort you?
Oh, I don't think that will be necessary. I mean, you're not my subordinate anymore. You don't need to look after me.
I didn't mean it that way. It's normal for friends to travel home together if they run into each other on the road.
There are a lot of mountainous roads in this area. I imagine they'll be even harder to navigate after dark.
Exactly. Just like in those ghost stories.
Hutao.
8 paths converge in a wood. Beside them an old house is stood. If you dare to go inside, not a soul will greet your eye. But if you take a closer look, there may be something you mistook. A candle flickers to and fro, yet there is no wind to make it so. What is its secret? What could it mean? In this wood, where mystery screams. Ooh.
Oh, poor Farina.
My dear demoiselles, ladies, no, I mean friends, please take me with you.
Her stumbling all over her words. Me too. Me too. Now, Farina, count yourself lucky. These lovely ladies are going to escort you back home.
Of course.
Farina.
Gotta say, Farina, you are really quite the character. By the way, did I hear you mention that Clorand used to work under you? Then you must have also been a leader at some point.
Well, that's, all in the past now. Besides, being a leader is hard. It wasn't the right job for me. I prefer how things are now. I can come and go as I please, and get to enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
I see. Well, you've certainly picked an apt place to relax. Xiaoying Village is an exemplary choice.
I'll have so many of the Archons. Just absolutely do not want the responsibility that comes with their positions. Zhongli, retired. Venti, he's a bard that gets drunk in a tavern and annoys the redhead running it. Farina now is seeing that she's so much more at ease in this life that she has. The only ones that are like actively still keeping like a leadership role are like A and Nahida. But it kind of makes sense. Because Nahida, her leadership role was taken from her for 500 years. She's coming to her own. She's coming to accept this role and helping preside over her people, who she cares about quite deeply. So yeah, it makes sense that she would still want to be an Archon and have all the responsibilities that comes with it. A still holds that sense of duty and responsibility that she had from, like, as of the Archon War. And the whole cataclysm and all that mess. Even when Yaimiko makes a reference to her taking over from A still doesn't like the idea of it. She wants to do her best to make sure her nation runs as smoothly as possible. Even considering that sort of mentality did cause problems for her nation as it was, but she's making her atonements as she's going along nowadays. So in A's view, she still has the responsibility to care for her nation, but it's not something that heavily weighs down on her as much as it probably weighed down on all the other Archons, like Farina and Zhongli and Venti. I mean, Venti stepped down because he didn't want his people to feel like they had to adhere to his authority. A, meanwhile, I think she's content with her position. And she's got a lot of support under her, too. She's got Yaimiko, that's our biggest indication that she's going to be fine. She's got the Yashiro Commission, the Tenryo Commission, I guess, is in better hands now. I forget what the other commission is, but that is irrelevant to me. Anyways, but yeah. I guess that's my 2 cents, my little analysis, if you will. Well, have you all had a good time?
Only the best. And I've learned a lot, too.
Good.
Thank you so much, Miss Hutao and Mr. Zhongli.
It's fine. You've thanked us more than enough already. The next time you're in this neck of the woods, I'll treat you to some dim sum in the city.
Dim sum? Is that some kind of Liyue term for snacks or desserts?
They are a part of it. It's basically a table full of as much tea, sweets, and good company as you can manage.
Oh, so it's basically a tea party. Sounds great.
Make sure to order the winter melon cake and the lotus flower crisp. They're so sweet and delicious, Paimon knows you'll love them.
Ooh, okay. I'll be looking forward to it then.
Wait, but didn't you guys say you were here on vacation? How come you're all going home empty-handed?
You're not bringing home any souvenirs?
Of course I am. I bought tons of fun things to bring home with me. A kite, a parasol, a little tin frog that jumps. Oh, and a stuffed toy of a mythical beast. Chlorand is the one who didn't buy anything for herself.
So, all you're bringing back with you is that tea?
And some tea-flavored hard candies. They're for Sigewinne.
Aw.
Chlorand isn't much of a shopaholic.
Well, one of us has to practice restraint.
Hey, I'm hardly reckless with my Mora. I'll have you know, all the purchases I made today were well within my budget.
What about you, Farina?
Me? Oh, well, I bought some tea, of course. I just had to try all the varieties recommended in the Steambird. Other than that, just some bits and bobs, you know. A little bit of this, little bit of that. They should all be things I can use, I think.
So you fell for a few marketing traps then?
Now Paimon's even more confused. If you bought that much stuff, where did it all go? Into one of Linny's magic packets?
Oh, actually...
Huh?
Monsieur Neuvillette took them with him.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, so that's what happened. Wait, what? Why did he take them? He's not hoarding treasure, is he?
Dragon behavior.
That's quite the imagination you've got there, Paimon. Monsieur Neuvillette just saw the amount of bags we had and offered to take them back for us.
Oh, what a gentleman.
I felt a bit bad at first, but, I really did have a lot of stuff.
He even offered to deliver my gifts to the Fortress of Meripede for me once he's done with the day's work.
Oh?
Neuvillette is a man of his word. If he says he can do something, then he means it.
See, even Chlorand was happy to take him up on his offer. If even his trusty subordinate agreed, then who was I to refuse?
Wow, he seems like a real gentleman. Maybe he's not as uptight as I thought. If only the funeral parlor had an employee as thoughtful, proactive, and responsible as him.
Hu Tao, please.
Right, Zhongli?
Hu Tao.
Indeed.
Chlorand said Neuvillette offered to deliver her gifts to Risley. So if we go to the entrance of the Fortress of Meripede, maybe we'll run into Neuvillette.
Ooh, we can see him.
Oh, that reminds me. A new year of work is about to begin. If there's anything you want to talk about, Zhongli, you know you can come to me. I'm all ears.
Does the director have any concerns?
It just seemed like you were a bit preoccupied today, and much less talkative than usual. He barely said anything other than, "Is that so?" and "Indeed." If you ask me, I'd say you're having a midlife crisis. You're getting to be around that age after all.
Hu Tao, I'm pretty sure he already had his midlife crisis, and that was when he decided to commit the die at his at his ascension rite in the Liyue Archon chapter. Like, bruh. I'm pretty sure he already had his midlife crisis.
Is that so?
What did she just say? What did she just say?
Ugh.
I jest. Given its distance from the city, Chaoying Village enjoys a much slower pace of life. Surrounded by such peace and tranquility, I also seem to have developed a proclivity for inactivity. I apologize for making you worry.
I see. What do you think, Traveler? Is this atmosphere putting you in a lazy mood too?
Out of mind, out of sight.
Wow, you are getting really good at these kinds of lines.
Indeed.
Are we gonna be able to catch Chlorand and Farina? There they are.
Well, everyone, make sure that you've got all your belongings with you before we leave. If there's any souvenirs anyone still wants to buy, the time is now.
Reliable as ever, Miss President.
What is that supposed to mean?
Chlorand is right, though. You really are reliable.
It's not what she's saying, it's the way she's saying it.
I will say, I never thought you'd be so easygoing outside of work, Clorand. The tone of voice you use when you're working doesn't exactly make you seem like the type who enjoys interacting with people.
Well, I try to keep my professional and private life separate. That includes my behavior.
You take care now, Traveler. Paimon.
Don't worry. Your partner is very strong.
Ah, trying to act cool now, are we? Well, I guess it's not an act for you, is it?
You know it.
You are indeed quite strong.
Thank you.
It's been great talking to you all. I'm really glad I decided to come to Chaoying Village. Maybe we could go on another trip together sometime?
Yes. I want to take her with me to Natlan. I want to take her with me to Natlan. To the Opera Epiclese. Here. There is a Hydroculus over there. I am not going to be able to get that. Over there. Whee! That is... Oh, Hydro Puzzle. I will not deal with that now. So many things I'm going to avoid. Thank you for that, Nahida. Fabulous. There he is. I was going to quote an audio, but I have to ask. Can I use the there he is? There's my favorite white boy audio on a dragon? Can I use that audio on a dragon?
Here we go.
Does it count? He's not even actually French. Does it count?
Look! It's Neuvillette! We lucked out!
We did.
Oh, it's you. It has been some time since our last meeting. Few people frequent this location. Since I was able to conclude my work early for the day, I thought I might take a walk and avail myself of this area's peace and quiet.
You call this early? Do you always work this late, Neuvillette?
Strictly speaking, that depends on the agenda for the day. I am hardly bereft of time, however, so working late is of little consequence to me.
Really? If you have so much time on your hands, then why did you only go to Chaoying Village for half a day?
First, I should clarify that I was referring to my lifespan, rather than the time at my disposal on any given day. Second, I was unaware you possessed knowledge of my trip to Chaoying Village.
Well...
I see. Thank you for informing me.
So, did you deliver the gifts?
Yes, they have been safely delivered.
Good.
I have to hand it to Clorand. Just a simple gift delivery, and she has the great and mighty Iicynox at her beck and call.
I was just passing through. It was merely an act of convenience.
All right. Then I hereby confirm receipt of the goods on behalf of the staff of the Fortress of Meripede.
A verbal receipt of confirmation? Is such a formality really necessary for a small matter such as this?
Guess not. This quantity of tea, though, seems a little excessive for a gift, don't you think? Before you know it, they'll start accusing me of taking bribes.
About that. Much of that is my own excess, I'm afraid.
Oh? Why? What happened?
It was buy 10 boxes, get half off.
That explains it then. Well, go ahead and leave them to me. I'll get through this stash as fast as I can.
You have my thanks. Oh, there's something else I'd like to give to you.
This is A stone slate, engraved with a symbolic design.
While that is an apt description, it is in actuality a legal codex.
Oh my god. Wait, like the joke Risley and Clorand are making? Like the joke that Risley and Clorand made in the Archon quest?
A legal codex, huh?
No way. No way.
Before the advent of modern writing utensils, information was recorded on stone slabs such as this. The law was no different.
Okay.
Since ancient times, the scales of justice have symbolized the fairness and impartiality of judiciousness. As a tribute to that sentiment, this slate was designed after a traditional legal codex and engraved with a symbol instead of text. During my travels recently, I chanced upon a roadside stall offering tourists the opportunity to try their hand at the ceramic arts, so I decided to have a go. We joked with Clorand some time ago about gifting you a legal codex. So, here you go.
Yeah, no, it was about that. Oh my god.
Ah, so that's what this is about.
I did not expect you to remember it as well. In any case, I hope this can be considered as a reasonable attempt to join in on the banter.
Neverlet, I love you. I treasure you so much. Oh my god.
It is a very good attempt. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Even your sense of humor centers around the law. That's an impressive level of commitment. A gift of this significance deserves to be put on display, and I know just the place. Front and center in the fortress's showroom.
Ah, surely there's no need for such a grand gesture.
Oh, did he get flustered?
Just kidding. I don't have anything like a showroom. But we do have a storage room. We can put it next to all the mechanical parts Sijuin has collected.
That sounds good to me.
He hoards mechanical parts? That's so cute.
So that's what you were doing in Qiaoying Village.
Indeed. Of course, while I was there, I also took the opportunity to taste the local spring water.
How was it?
The aftertaste is much purer than what I have delivered to me in Fontaine. It stands to reason that the long-distance transport has a tendency to imbue the water with extraneous emotion. If you want to experience the true flavor, you simply have to go to the source. Perhaps I should organize some time off to do the same elsewhere.
As they say in Liyue, the balance between work and play is sure to keep your troubles at bay.
Then we are of the same mind. It appears my desire is justified.
If you say so, but you know you don't have to justify a vacation, right? You can just take one. After all, you're hardly bereft of time. You can do whatever you want.
You're quite right. I suppose I suffer not from a lack of opportunity, but rather a lack of inspiration. However, after reading a few articles about Liyue's holiday traditions, the idea popped into my head and made itself quite at home. Seeing as I was free of responsibilities for the morning, I decided to depart at once.
And how was it?
Refreshing. My spontaneous outing seemed to inspire quite a few other spontaneous decisions as well.
Oh?
Take, for example, my foray into ceramics.
Ceramics?
At first, soil from the ground is granular and unforgiving, but add the right amount of water, and it becomes soft, moldable, and able to take shape. In the past, I never thought about how quotidian vessels were crafted, but now I have participated in their very making. This is also something I made today.
Huh? Oh my god! He's so cute, I'm gonna cry! That is so cute! That is so cute, I'm gonna cry! Oh wow, what a big ladle?
That's a ladle? Paimon thought it was supposed to be some long-necked sea creature.
That was indeed one of my inspirations.
It's amazing. The color also really matches your style.
Really? You like it?
Listen how happy he is. Oh my god. He's gonna make me cry. He's gonna make me cry. I've done enough of that today already. Come on.
To tell you the truth, given your unexpected arrival, I find myself quite unequipped to give you the welcome you deserve.
Huh?
Around such an important holiday such as this, human custom would dictate that gifts should be in order. But I'm afraid this is all I can offer. If you'll have it, that is.
Can I really keep this? You made it by hand and everything.
That is precisely why it would do me such a great honor if you accepted.
Then I accept. Thank you.
You are most welcome. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite. Oh, that reminds me.
Approve a leave of absence request for myself.
Oh, you'll stop making me get attached to your old men. Me. Mood. I'm still reeling over Gallagher, you know. Over Gallagher Star Rail. Yeah, I'm still reeling over that man. Bruh.
That sounds like it could easily lead to a vicious cycle of self-indulgence, something which couldn't be in further violation of protocol. But I suppose I understand her point.
Yeah, listen to Farina. It's coming from her, so take her advice. I know you will, because it's her. Had it been anybody else, I doubt he would actually take the advice.
My proclivity to refrain from personal outings does, in part, originate from a sense of responsibility toward my duties. But it is also due to a lack of desire to engage in the human world.
Oh?
But now I see that the human world is indeed full of many interesting places to discover.
Well, I could have told you that. They mean everything to me. They mean everything to me. Look at them.
Lantern Rite marks the start of the new year in Liyue.
Yingxing still has me in a vice grip, so mood. Man, those Hoyoverse old men hit different.
In the spirit of the season, then, I wish you a year of success as vast and endless as the open ocean.
Likewise. I'm not even gonna lie. You should have seen me at the beginning of the stream. The moment I saw Mooncarver. I saw Mooncarver, and even though he's got the, usual Genshin Impact NPC look, I'm just saying. That's a fine-looking old man. Oh god. You know what? I think this stream has gone off. Oh my god. Look at him admiring her. Wait. Okay. Then. Okay, sorry. I think the stream has gone off long enough. I should probably be heading off. Thank you so much for tuning in. I know this was way outside my usual streaming time and days. But as I stated earlier, it's because I'm not going to be streaming at all next week. As of the 18th to the 25th, I will not be streaming whatsoever. Because we do want to support the global strike for Palestine. Yes? Yes. With that understood, thank you so much for tuning in. This was a great stream. I did love this storyline very much. Even if it did make me cry so many goddamn times throughout and hit a particularly painful chord with me. But, stay silly! It was very good and had an excellent resolution. And we got to see so many beloved characters together. I can't wait for the next event. I'm super excited. Well, that said, I hope you had a fun time. Remember to stay hydrated, take your meds if you need any, a little snack. I forgot to periodically remind us to stretch out of shrimp mode the entire time, so my bad. I'm so sorry. I'll do better. I'll do better the week after this one. I was going to say next week, but no, that's wrong. The week after this one, I'll do better. The week after this one, we're going to continue catching up with Honkai Star Rail. We are going to play through any story quests that we need to get done in Star Rail. It'll be Jingmu's story quest. I know Don Hung's story quest is available. The Kafka Blade storyline is available.
Would adore me so
and
much.
after all that's done, we can take a pause from Star Rail to play Cloud Retainer's story quest, which we should have before we did this. because we had no idea who Shuyu was. Alright. With that detailed out, thank you so much once again. Have a beautiful day. Bye-bye now. Bye. Bye-bye.